Good morning, Vietnam. Wait. Good morning, chat. What if there's copyright royalty-free holiday? They want to get sued by some ghost. Or wait a minute. Find something to play in a minute. Get them triple cannon bots. Aha! I've returned. Oh wow, he instantly turned on me. Amazing. Hmm. Where can I go? Just looking for something to play, chat. Not a video game. Clearly, we're playing that right now. There we go. The grind for batteries continue. Christmas battery grind. Oh, Lord. I need like 1,000. Dang, cockpit always looks cool. Thirsty. So Alyssa does have a generator. You kidding me? William. Amazing. I actually have the attention of all the bots. Shocking no one. No, we're not gonna win this. Steven won't aggro. This guy's about to kill me. Joshua. Oxvaran is not gonna take any hits. Joseph has machine guns. Oof. Oh yeah, and All-Star's been looking for me the entire game. Amazing. The Equalizer's not very strong, thankfully, but... Orvikstrand finally gets what he wants. He wants that 1v3. He didn't want to take any damage, so now he's just gonna fight alone. Wow. The moves! The plays, chat. Remember, if you are a hover player, and your build is basically tissue, which is fine, that's perfectly acceptable, you're going to want to use the armor of your team while you can. Well, what does that mean? Well, that means that obviously you don't want to be taking any hits, and you're, like my build, for example, is armor, right? Anything that I take in damage, the hover doesn't. So if you're playing a hover that's made of tissue paper, what do? You have to do a lot of damage without being hit while sacrificing your entire team to do that damage. If you fail to do that, you'll end up in that 1v5 situation that guy was in at the end. He's like, wait a minute, where's my team? Why isn't my team distracting for me? And then it's just him versus a bunch of bots and, you know, some guys with machine guns. Which is very bad for him. Ugh, this guy again. Ross. He's chasing me right now, I already know it. Great shotguns. There's Macross. Oof. We are not doing well. What is this, third game, third loss? An interesting build, to say the least. Dave is droning it up. He is not going to be able to beat 6 players. I mean, if each drone killed 2 players, maybe. Maybe. That was a good drone. And the push. Yeah. Greetings, Spirit of Man. How's it going? Merry Christmas Eve, my friend. Hey, it's Sin Cakes. The famous streamer. So far, so famous, chat. What a shock. Revenant Macross is in the opposing team. We're going to stay back this time. That's our cue to go in, chat. Ooh, 24-hour stream. What a Chad. I could do a 24-hour stream. I just choose not to. I wonder why he's using the master cabin. We're trying to make it work, chat. Oh, dang it. Why do I keep getting matched against Rev on Rev no Macross, whatever, this guy. Or Macaros. Rev Nov Macaros. That guy. Whew, Jesus. Not gonna lie, chat. He punches hard. It's all pyres, as per standard with an all pyre build. Hello. There was a guy here. Am I blind? Am I fighting ghosts again, chat? There he is. I'm not going over there. Not yet. Dang it, Revnon Macross, of course. Smart man. Being in front of the screen isn't fun for 24 hours anymore? I don't know. In case you weren't here, Spirited Man, these caucuses are no longer standard caucuses. Nah, these are fused caucuses. I paid the money, chat. Fused them up good. And now I have basically triple fused caucuses. Jesus. Gonna pull back. Excuse me, Wildcat. Pretty sure that guy's caucus isn't shooting me, and I'm pretty sure that's because I'm too far away. He doesn't have radar. Hmm. Man, that hard ground is brutal. Consolidating the victory. I'm not going to go in because I don't have to. Why, hello there. Well, 6 caucus is pretty expensive. Yeah, that's true. But I already had 3 caucuses. So I had 3, I just had to buy 3 more and then fuse them. So I lost a lot of... I didn't lose... Yeah, okay, no, let me rephrase. Yes, I lost a lot of money. Like, I'm sure that my total cost of all items dropped because of the fact that they're all fused. But the fusion was too good. I looked at it and I'm like, that's a good fusion. It had everything I wanted. 10% more time to overheat. And 17% more accuracy, and I love accuracy on this build. What did you lose, Spiritor Man? I believe you, but I don't know what you fused or what you did. Oops. That's an awkward build for Flash. Not exactly meta. What? You fused scorpions? Oh my god, but they are perfect fused. Alright, we gotta start killing people. I need to stop spraying damage around and start putting people down. Out of the way, buddy. Out of the... Oh my god, Ryan! What the heck is going on? My target is this guy over here with the freaking Spark Flash combo, but I can't get to him because my entire team is bumper carsing me. No, sir. We are playing the You Die Today game. You lose. That's so crazy. You're right, though. No, you're right. When you say believe you, you lost more. Yeah, you win. You lost so much listed value. But listed value doesn't matter. You've got few scorpions now, dude. You get to write your own ticket. Let's get rid of this drone. So right now I'm using Ryan for armor. I need Ryan to be alive. Ryan's taking hits. Next guy is Alyssa, and Ryan is no longer taking hits. Jesus. Hold on a second. I know the Scorpion Fusion is no longer available, right? Oh, no, it is. Oh, man. Well, it's just 300 uranium, but dual Scorpions. Oh, my God. 10% more durability. Ooh-yee. That is the perfect fusion nowadays, by the way, because that combines with the... Good morning, CN Sun. Oh, relics are for the whole event. That makes sense. The reload time, projectile speed. How fast does that shoot, dude? Like, doesn't that, like, throw your whole Scorpion game off? Because after playing, like, with Scorpions for so long, aren't you used to the previous projectile velocity? Not that obviously this is still better. Clearly, it's clearly still better. And I'm sure you'll get used to it. But I mean, it's gotta be weird. Combine the 10% more durability with the Averter's 30% more damage reduction. You've got yourself one wombo of a combo. Woo! Sexy, sexy fusion, chat. Well, no, I know that you don't need to aim that much ahead, but I mean, but I assume you're good with the Scorpion, and after years of using the Scorpion, you have to like you basically get you. Let me put it this way: I have fused what is these called? They're not as good. Don't worry, Executioners. So I've fused Executioners. I played so much with the standard Executioner 88. I was amazing with it. When I fused them and got that 25% projectile speed, changed everything for me. I couldn't hit anything. I was like landing shots with the original Executioners that you really shouldn't be able to. I was just like I was pre-aiming for like miles and like all this crazy stuff. Yeah. It's true, it changes the bullet drop. But I mean, where you have to pre-aim to, where you have to like trace the shot to in advance, all of that changes. 25% on a Scorpion is huge. Scorpion has an insane projectile velocity, right? I mean, I'm sure you'll get used to it, and I'm sure it's fine, because it's obviously the best fusion that you could possibly get, so I'm not gonna, again, not knocking it. Great fusion. Like, not gonna knock it. I'm just like, isn't it a little weird to have to lead your shots just a little bit differently? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm overreacting. Okay, Paul. I guess you're just blocking me for some reason. Thanks, Paul. Did the bot just save me with Jibokus? Did that just happen, chat? Pretty sure it did. Merry Christmas, everyone. You can tell I'm wearing that Festus hat. Okay, I will test that in a second, Spiriterman. Wait, how'd you find a build that uses one fused, one not? There's no way this guy's gonna be alive from Yap. We're gonna go with... Wow, you're right, actually. The one on the left is the faster. Okay, those high explosive explosions are showing up at the exact wrong time for me to actually see the distance difference, if there even is one. Like, I think you're right. Like, the projectile velocity is so crazy similar. I mean, it is different. You can tell at about this distance, one is definitely impacting before the other. No, you're right. I'm wrong. Yeah. Apparently the Scorpion fusion for projectile velocity, I mean, it's clearly a bonus, but it doesn't seem to change your point of aim. That's pretty sick. That reload time, though, oh my god. Guess that makes you the new king of the castle then, eh? Good morning, Friendship Bunny. Don't worry, I have my Santa hat on. Let's grab some plastic. Please let it not be steel. Ugh, never mind. Never mind, chat. We won't be doing that. My hatred for steel cradle. Never do steel cradle, chat. This is my best advice to anyone ever. Steel cradle is only there for the... if you're trying to do your weeklies, steel cradle is fine. Because it doesn't matter, it's fast. You can get through it really quickly. But never do steel cradle otherwise. Because you get no resources no matter how many guys you kill. Ridiculous. But everyone should congratulate Spiritor Man for getting his dual fused scorpions. He is just insanely more deadly now. I'm gonna go around with Wilder Cat.
Hello, motherfucker.
Morning, Rusted Hill. Merry Christmas. Oh, that's the guy. No! There's a guy behind me. This guy, Heckapool. Stupid bot. Nope. Don't want any of that. Alright, I'm gonna sacrifice myself for productions. Because I have to. Oh my god, how are all these bots alive? They're so strong. They're so healthy. They've taken all their vitamins, chat. Why are they all so fully healthy? Why are they so healthy? Give me that. No, no, you don't have to kill me, dude. You don't have to, Ahu. You don't have to do this. Oh. Well, Ahu, I hope you enjoy this because it's now 1 v a million. Good luck, buddy. Never lose control of your build, chat. So, pro tip, chat. If you're not going to play the video game, don't get in the way of those who are. You, my bro, what the hell was that? He's like, no, I don't want to take damage. I want to hide. Alright. We did alright there, though. To be fair. I followed in the guy who had, like, what, double spark flash? That or triple spark. Either way, it's going to work out just fine. Unfortunately, I was unable to bring home the win because they had so many bots that just didn't go down. Like, you'd think that the team would be like, I can kill bots with my weapons. But then they were like, pacifism just kicked in. I can't seem to get a lock on anything? Awkward. Well, I got a bot following me, that's fine. Can't get a lock. Amazing, amazing, Dusty Wind. You're doing an amazing job. You're doing the Lord's work. You're protecting that man. No injury will come to him. So Speed King has a purely inferior build to mine. Triple Caucus. Who would use such a thing? Oh, he's got a friend, and his friend is slapping me around like a little girl. Outstanding. Oh, he's trying to kill me. That's not going to kill, is it? It will kill now. Yeah. Projectile's already super fast. You don't feel the buff as much as the original version is slow. You'll feel it way stronger on a slow projectile. No, you're right. However, thank you, Magic. I appreciate that. So I get what you're saying, Spiritor Man, because the speed of the Scorpion is already so insanely high that you're probably not going to notice a 25% increase because it is already so fast and traverses the map so quickly. However, the other caveat to that is it moves so quickly, a 25% increase is a dramatic increase over that, right? So like a 25% increase really changes things for cannons, for incinerators, and there's a reason why. Actually, I'll go into that in half a second. And for the crossbows, the reason why is because they actually get an increased range due to the increased projectile velocity. So like an incinerator with the 25% projectile velocity can throw almost the entire size of the map, whereas a regular incinerator can't even do that. Meanwhile, scorpions already can traverse the entire map because they're scorps and they're the best weapon in the game. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Oh, Elton and Dave. I'm dead. I'm dead here, chat. Elton and Dave decided to kill me. Amazing. I have to play significantly safer now because I've eaten porcupines to the face. Love it. Just gonna hide behind my team. Can't take damage forever. Oops. More porcupines. Delicious, delicious, delicious porcupines. We're not going over there, chat. Oh, we actually have to focus on the base. I'm missing a wheel. But yeah, so projectile. There were even more porcupines? That was my fault, chat. I had no idea that their entire team was worth 3, 6, 9, 12, 2 million something coins. That one's on me. Didn't expect to be fighting 2 million coins today. I only brought enough armor to fight a few million coins, but 2 million? 3 million coins? No. Did not expect that, chat. That's on me. This is a super budget hover. Phenomenal budget hover, by the way, for those of us who are looking for a budget brand hover to get us into the hover game. Got your Nova cabin, got your guns, you're good. This is just about the only front-facing hover you can run. And by that I mean literally, like, all other hovers have to be sideways mounted. Ziggy is just pure hit points. Once again, I hope everyone is having a happy holiday season. Merry Christmas to all. If this is Kwanzaa, or if you celebrate Kwanzaa, I'm sure there's some level of day or Kwanzaa that's going on right now. Or not. I don't know. It seems to just land near Christmas. If you're Jewish, I hope that you're having a good candle thing. Hanukkah. No rest for the wicked, Arrested Health. But do you get overtime pay or holiday pay for working overtime holidays? Maddie, please don't do this, Maddie. Maddie, don't do this! Alright, I'm just gonna let you go, Maddie. You want it? It's all you, man. Husky Bronco. Yeah, I'm not stopping. Husky Bronco, please. Kudasai! Laser says man over here. No, it's Ethan. Ethan's not a man. He's a machine. A killing machine. I'm just gonna keep my distance away from Fixer. I don't need to be close. Oh no, he used the super move! The forbidden jutsu, chat! The forbidden jutsu! Here, come with me. Whee! Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, did you expect to win that trade, Bradburn? Come on. Chase me. Chase me. No. Bradburn, no. Fair enough. More money for not losing anything. Thumbs up. Plans. Ugh. I gotta remove all those builds. Start again. Ugh. What? You're not getting any extra money for working on Christmas Friendship Money? Are you positive? Maybe you didn't ask, but maybe you are receiving that money because legally they have to pay you that extra money. Man, this music gets me in the Christmas spirit, it does. If you guys wanted me to, I could put up Christmas lights around this stream, by the way. It's hard, but I could do it. Like, I could literally make Christmas lights. It would be pretty sick nasty. I'm going after Michael Snake after Ryan. Alright, let's do it. I saw him over here. There was a man over here. Never mind. They have a hover. Why, hello there, porcupines. You're balanced. What are you doing down here? What are you doing down here in this power score with your amazing overpoweredness? Yeah, I was dead to that hover that I should have killed. Interesting. A Janabi hover. This guy's using Janabi only because he needs a 12 energy cabin. He has no perk. Oh no! You're aiming at things that aren't the guy you should be killing. Oh no, porcupines! What are you doing here? And you missed? I didn't know you could miss with porcupines. I'm actually serious. I've seen, like, porcupines roll across an entire map to find me. Like, it's hard to believe you could miss with those things. 16 minutes till not Steel Cradle, fingers crossed. I've seen it chain from Steel Cradle to Steel Cradle before. Game thinks it's funny. It's not. It's not funny, game. It would. I don't have double spark, though. I have one spark. So, I know that porcupines aren't as easy as they look. However, that depends kind of on what your goal is. If your goal is to do massive damage, that's probably, like with all things in Crossout, pretty difficult to do. But if your goal is to just piss off the enemy team forever, pooping porcupines like this. That dude just pooped porcupines out. He doesn't care. He doesn't care because he doesn't have to care. The porcupines are there. They're there now, forever. Well, not forever, but you get the idea, right? So we've got a deep problem now. And that problem is he's pooping out those, the battlefield is no longer safe, right? So it goes from a battlefield where we can drive around safely and have fun to if I drive at the wrong time in the wrong direction in the wrong way, I lose my build, right? And there's basically that's it, right? I'm gonna kill this man. Griffin Cab, no! The forbidden jutsu, chat! The forbidden jutsu! Let's retarget onto the guy that killed me last time. Yeah, no. Oh no! My teammate is a bot! Normally I would win this engagement. I'm not gonna win this time. Unfortunately, I got flipped. That was on me. Shouldn't have gone face to face, but his build is inferior. I could have beaten him. Beaten him, not beaten him. That's on me, chat. Nope. Good luck. Nope. That might do it. He crashed into the hover and lost one of his guns. It's not always the best thing to do to crash into them, by the way. Spiritorman, no, I don't. I'm trying to get into the hover game, though. I've had 8 hovers. And technically I have 12? I have a lot of hovers, but I don't have a hover build. That's not true. I have 1 hover build. And it's terrible. Whew. This man rides the lightning. I like Drac Prime. If you guys notice, this is the lightning. He has an ammo crate. That's not true, I'm sorry. He has a gas generator. There we go. Tied to a gas tank, right? Tied to a gas tank. This person, he doesn't care. He just doesn't care. Worst case scenario, he'll see the moon. Retros and Scorpion and hovers are the biggest fun. You know what? I'll give it a try. Maybe, you know what? I just had an idea. I'm honored that you guys are willing to help me with hovers. Because, not gonna lie to you, chat, I suck. Like, I can actually use every other ground mode. Obviously, I use walkers. I love walker legs. I love them. But my hovers suck. This is the best hover I've ever made, and it is terrible. This is the worst hover. Wait, what the hell? Did I not update? Son of a bitch. There we go. Now, it's the best. This is the best hover you'll ever see, chat. That is on the wrong button. Son of a gun. Pew. Yeah, I know, but like, what's the number, Rusted? Like, I mean, too many hovers makes you slow. Not enough hovers makes you dead. It's a funny, weird thing that I can't figure out. Because I die either way. Like, let's be completely honest. When people rush this build down, build drops like a sack of potatoes. Feels like the Starship Enterprise, and she handles like 2 bistros tied together. For those of us who don't know, a bistro is like a place you go and eat. It's like an eatery. If you've ever heard the term Italian bistro, that's what this is. She's an Italian bistro. 6 or 7 non-fused. Retros Scorps Showcase. So they actually have, and I know it's a bad build, so don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a good build. The Pluto 9 rocks dual Retros. And it looks pretty cool. I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad. I know it's pretty bad. Everyone knows it's bad. I know it's bad. I don't need to be told that it's bad, but it looks pretty cool. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. It's bad. I know. But it looks pretty cool. So this current build that I'm currently in, that is currently terrible. I have to point this out because I want to make sure everyone knows I know this is terrible. I don't think this is the meta, chat. This is not a meta build. This build is terrible. It's ass. I know it's ass. You know it's ass. I'm acknowledging that it's ass. This build has an engine on it. I know I saw a guy over there. That's a miss. All right. Oh, hey, what are you doing here in my ass? Okay, I don't know what you guys are doing. Why are you bumper carsing me, chat? Oh, good, I still have my scope. That's kind of cool. Andy? You wouldn't kill a man with glasses, would you? Alright, so far so good, chat. Somehow I'm still alive. Didn't expect that much. I see his generator. I see it physically with my eyes. I just can't seem to hit it with my guns. I cannot reach it with my broken arms. What the? Stop killing me! I don't kill you, clearly. Ow! Alright, let's see. Used to be a super good cyclone hover. What? Are we talking about the autocannon? Cyclone, the autocannon hover? I thought that the recoil on the Cyclone was so great that you couldn't use it on hovers. Am I wrong? Griffin Scorpion was using 6 and had barely 1.3k durability. But once again, and I've said this many times on chat, no armor, best armor. If you are phenomenal at this video game, you don't need armor at all. You can rock 4 hit points and be just fine. If you never get hit, you have infinite life. I wonder. Oh wow, it's up to 30. In the closing days of the event, Scorpions are going to cost a lot more money. People are going to get that hesitancy. That's what happened with me and my caucuses. I'm like, I have 11 seconds to make this decision. Ah, pay all the money. I'm panicking. Did I do that? Yes, chat. Was it worth every penny? No, I probably messed up, chat. I probably should have just done it earlier. Instead of paying top dollar for caucuses. But yeah, see, I don't know. Maybe I'm fast. This thing seems to be pretty fast. Not really. Like, this feels like a boat. I'm just looking at my boat self boating around like a boat. But I didn't have the neutrino until literally yesterday, so... Second Scorpion I was saving up for, and I was actually about halfway there, and then they were like, hey, by the way, look at this, there's this Caucus Fusion, and I was like, no Caucus Fusion, I am not interested in you. Get out of my face. I don't want you caucuses. I don't even care. My caucuses, they're good enough. They're good enough. I don't care. And then day 2 happened, and I was like, I don't know, man, those caucuses are pretty good. Ultimately, long story short, it ended with me paying Mac top dollar for caucuses last night, in a panic buy situation where I'm like, I only have 18 hours, I have to panic buy. And so I panic bought the things for like top dollar. I paid like $700 or something for one of the friggin' caucuses. So, yeah. And then I purchased the some of the resources because I had to. It was pretty bad, chat. It was pretty bad. I like panic purchased. Oh Lord, can you not block me Western Front? Anyway. So I had more money before. Alright, well, Western Front be blocking you. So I'm like 25% of the way to the next Scorpion. Hello, Western Front. How's it going, buddy? Oh, more? More? You just... more? Okay, where are we going? Where are we going together now? Interesting. Oh, you again. Oh, no, it's porcupines. Great. Balanced porks. That was the best shot in the world. That's what's known as asserting dominance. The dominance assertion shots are where you fire intentionally missing, but you want to let them know that you've got scorpions. They're like, what? Was that a scorpion that nearly hit my build? Yes. And now they're like scared. They're like, that nearly hit me. That could have dealt damage. It didn't deal a single point. But it could have. Dominance asserted, chat. Like that. That was a dominance assertion. They're like, oh my god, so dominant. I'm just going to let Westerner Front do his thing. He seems to know what he's doing. I'm just going to have to accept that he just knows what he's doing. Westerner Front, my lord. You better be landing your shots, because... Nope. Four, the big four, chat. I saw a guy over there. Nice. Westerner Front has taken so many shots. We are lucky we're on the same team, bro. Holy crap. Like the number of times. Yes, I'm just giving him nice big ol' warning shots. Destruction's imminent, I swear. It's coming. It's coming. This is gonna hit you. Like, pew. Look at that dominance assertion. Just so dominant. They're like, what? Another miss? How can he afford to shoot so many shots right past me? How much ammunition does this man have? They don't even know. They're like, oh my god. It's so scary. And I let their fear be the thing that drives them to make bad decisions. See? This is all a mega psychological mind game where you're trying to trick them into thinking they're, you know, in a much worse position than they already are. And you do that via explicitly missed shots. Shots that show up on their camera as missed shots. So they're like, that was a scorpion. Like, you know, have you ever been playing and you're playing and all of a sudden a scorpion shot zooms right past your camera like, pew! You're like, oh my god, that was a scorpion. And then they have to take cover. I'm not gonna lie, the Westerner Front like ate 12 of my shots. Holy crap, that dude. I can only assume he was doing well, though. Speaking of doing well, is this refreshed yet? 36 seconds. Alright, we'll cancel this. 36 seconds. But before we do any of that, could I just move this back? Hold on, no, actually, I know what I need to do. While we're here. Let's make this Scorp proof, because I was told that I could make... Oh, I can't. Can you go for it? No. So, according to ye old math, the Nova cabin is what? How far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 8 thick on the top, but only 6 thick on the bottom. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Scorpion can get through, which means you have to actually put a space between your Scorpion and whatever is behind it. that protects it from, well, obviously scorpions. The reason why this is important here on this raid build is because there's exactly one build that can defeat my raid build instantaneously, and it's Professor. Professor can win instantaneously because he rocks dual scorps, fires from the front, hits me in the front, and instantly destroys my generator, killing me from full life. So I gotta move that back one. I'm now going to also move my radiator from the bottom to the top. And anything else I want to change? Not really. Come on. Go in. Get in there. Get in. Hold on a second. All right. Hold on. I think that's just sat on it. So let's see if this can still just sit on it. It can. These can still protect from the sides, but then I still want this in there somewhere to defend. But closer is definitely not better in this instance. And damage pass-through parts, they can actually do some interesting stuff. Stay tuned to my next video on that, chat. When I say interesting, I don't mean good, just so we're clear. Damage pass-through parts can get you killed. Something tells me that's not as low as it used to be. Because it's super not, that's just straight up taller. Is there any way you can fit in my build currently in a way that doesn't look like ass? No. Short answer, no. Will always look like ass, confirmed. We're looking at what? These things are decently durable, but... I'm already using all four? Yeah, I am using all printed parts. Whatever. Normally I wouldn't do this, considering that's a lot of durability. That's 380, but... Ugh. This is still too high. Like that changes nothing. That is terrible. This is terrible. What am I doing? Why did I suddenly become bad at building things? And I swear to God, chat, if any of you make the joke suddenly, I will strike you down. I'll strike you down with all my might, chat. Damn. We're no longer at mass super limit. This is moved back just for one tiny thing. I don't know if this is worth it. I think my rear armor has been exceedingly compromised for that change. This doesn't feel right. Like my previous build, yeah, that's... Yeah. What? Why are you not able to fit the right one? That didn't change at all. That's not an overhang, is it? Is that overhanging? I think that's attached to... Oh, geez. Sure, Spirit Man, you can send me a build you found in the exhibition. Yeah, this is attached to both the frame. What the hell is going on here? Am I drunk? This should be able to fit here, and this should be able to fit in here. Nope, that moved back. What? Why would that need to move, though? Does it need to move? Did I move that out too far? I did. Chat, I did move it out too far. That's on me. I pulled the Apollo back 2, not 1. This is supposed to be back only 1. There we go. There it is. All right. Because I did all the calculations beforehand. I knew that that shouldn't have messed up the super rear armor. All right. So this theoretically could be better than my previous raid builds. Not necessarily by that much, but better. Oh yeah, that was another thing I was going to change. I'm tired of losing this to frontal damage. Okay, let me go. Let me go. I'm going to put this in the back. We'll see if this is better. I doubt it. I'm sensing that that probably isn't going to last as long, but we'll see. I'm going to grab my radar, which is asymmetrically placed, put it right in the dead center because there's no reason not to. Put this sitting on the radar so it goes right back to where it looks like it was. We will update this. Why not? Jade is in the cabin. And we're not doing Steel Cradle. Right? Hey, that's a thing that doesn't say Steel Cradle. Oh, snap. Hold on. Cancel. Ah! I slapped cancel. You saw it, Chad. I wanted to see what Spiritor Man sent me. Can you self-try? Just take dual score from the exhibition. Oh, no. I understand. That's definitely 7 away. That space absolutely saves this thing from scorpions, and we'll find out because I have a feeling that we are fighting Don's children. So if Professor is the guy, he very well may be. He can dual scorp me from the front, and we'll see what happens. I love how, like, the moment I moved my RN seals to the top rear position, I get shot in the back with AoE. Probably not the safest place for those RN seals now that I'm thinking about it. I gotta find an even safer place, Jesus. That's not to say this is the perfect build, but I really do like this build for raids. It hasn't failed me truly yet. Yes, I hate raids too, but I had 40 extra fuel, and that 40 fuel was due to reasons last night. I was like panic doing plastic raids, so I was like, oh man, I'm gonna pay for this. And then I dropped 40 fuel in the tank, and guess what happened? Steel Cradle. So I was like, alright, well I'm not doing Steel Cradle, and then I blacked out. You know how that is, you get tired. And so I just had 40 fuel in the tank, so I'm only gonna do 1 raid. And I just wanted to get more than like 10 plastic in exchange for 40 fuel. That's a terrible ratio. Oh, Spirit Man likes raids. That is a hilarious build. That guy's like going all in on the front armor. He's like, this is where it's at. I'm not going to mock him. And some of you might wonder, well, why not mock that gentleman? Here's why. He's got retchers. He knows enough about this game to know that he's got to have retchers for raids. So, we're gonna let it rock. He does the exact same amount of damage I do. His build doesn't look as good. So, I don't like Steel Cradle because of the rewards. So the amount of rewards you get is based on the score that you get and also the game mode that you're in. Steel Cradle, even if you kill every single thing, like, and take your sweet time, like, you know, you destroy 2 of the turrets, let it spawn 1,000,000 guys, kill the 1,000,000 guys, then kill the 3rd turret, and then kill another 1,000,000 guys, and then right as the Leviathan's launching, you kill every single guy. If you kill everything, and the Leviathans, both Leviathans, because they give you 2 Leviathans to fight, because there's the final Leviathan, which is always terrible, like, and so on and so forth. Even if you kill all those things, you're looking at like 15 plastic, and that's like hard, and can even cost you money because you might end up dying and might even need to use like kits. It's ridiculous. Steel Cradle is insane. It's the only raid that you reliably and can consistently pull a loss on. And then in addition to you being able to lose the actual raid, you also have the problem of getting poor resources. So I don't like doing Steel Cradle. Retcher, Porks, Arbiter, Incinerator. Yep, those are the raid weapons. If you have those weapons, you're good. You're good to do raids, chat. If you're using cannons, scorpions, if you're using like anything else like that, those might be your only weapons, so go ahead and bring them, but don't. You want to cycle to those numbers that were just put into the chat by Spiritor Man if you want to do raids effectively in this game. What the hell? Soap Dog, what? Did he lose to a 1v0? Ugh, I don't like how my build comes apart now when I lose a chunk, though. Normally there'd be a part overhang where you see that other part. I gotta work on that. I'll figure something out, chat. Wait, that should fit. Hold on a minute. Doing the math in my head. Oh, it does now because the thing is in a different place. Okay, good. Good news, chat. I'm going to do another change to my build after this. I won't be using it because I'll be done, but I'm going to make a change. You'd rather farm 2k wires to sell just to be able to buy 1,000 plastic? Woo! Dang, Rusted. Soap Dog, why are you doing this? Well, I mean, raids aren't bad to some people, Rusted. But then again, Rusted Hilt is a real-life trained steel operator, so his time is more valuable, so F that crap, right? Because I wouldn't do this if I didn't have to either. I don't know, actually PvE is interesting. See, that's how it's done. You get the carrier. Gone in 2 minutes. The escort ones are awesome. You just hook yourself up, steal the Leviathan or steal the thing, and just drag it across the map. Those are the funnest ones because of the fact you can set your own pace. And that pace is usually fast. They keep changing the way physics work in the game and stuff to try and make it so you can't carry the thing, but people still have working carries. You can find one on the exhibition, I'm sure. Or you can make one. You remember when you used to be able to Skinner the thing and harpoon the sucker onto your back? Who here remembers that one mission that was removed from the game because of the Tusk? Destroy the Leviathan that's being escorted the entire distance. Oh, it's Specialist. He doesn't have Scorps. But, you know, because of the fact everyone was just ramming it instantly to death at the very start, like, they had to remove that game mode because the Tusk was too good. And, like, that's also because the reason why that you could ram it to death instantly was because they removed the ability to shoot its wheels off. and wheels and frame both simultaneously count as hits against your cabin core hit points. And so people would just simply ram the tires, which, you know, dealt damage directly to its maximum hit points, which was enough to kill it because you could do all of its life in one ram. Because the Tusk is insane. Alright, so now that that's been done and dusted, I can take a look at what the build that you requested. I take a look at the PV Hard Toshik. Dang. This is a beefy mother. Give me a sec. I'm fairly positive that I can fit my gun mounts in here. Like, I'm pretty sure this fits. So if that fits, what's stopping this from fitting? Go in. Oh no, I'm pretty sure that, hold on. Crash this. Pretty sure this works with just the Nova perk. I am wrong. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, what? Yeah, it's using an Apollo. I don't know, which one do I think is better? I think I'm rocking 2100, that's only rocking 3000. Alright, Rusted Hill, thank you for joining. Hope you have a good Christmas. The holidays, chat, the holidays. Oh snap! Rusted Hilt changed. He's now the Hollow Knight himself. That's true. So this build versus the build you sent me is slightly different. This one has a use of bumpers all over the place in strategic locations to reduce damage. So they're both good. Give me a second. AFK 1 second, chat. Geez, sorry for that long delay, chat. I had to use the bathroom really badly. Oh man. Merry Christmas, Crowkery. All right. So, back to what I was doing, which was attempting to shove more gun mounts into this build, and also trying to find a safe place for these RN seals, because apparently there's no places safe. So what's the holdup? Why can this not get closer than this? Oh, got it. Okay. Video game. Just opened a sick ass fidget cube and a single shoe. Nice. What are you attached to? Let's remove that for a moment. Not bad. That moves these, though, which makes them look terrible. And I don't like it looking bad. This can't get any closer. No. Have you ever heard one of those aesthetic moments, chat, where you're like, this aesthetically displeases me, and that's the reason why I don't like it? That's the reason why I don't like it. I want this to be further in. That's it. That's just not, it's not even for any reason other than the fact it aesthetically displeases me. Hmm. Ah, that just looks bad. I don't like the way it looks. I mean, it's functionally identical. Was this what it would look like before? I don't think so. This is what it looks like before. That's what it looks like now. Wait, maybe I can move this over one. Come on, video game. You can go over one, can't you? It Eh. Maybe I'll just deal with it. Wait a minute, is that not on the ground? It is. Invert it? What would this look like inverted? Nothing, because it doesn't fit at all. Hmm. Ooh, I like it like that, though. Okay. There, done. Save this. Save this. Get my exhibition. Get rid of this. Sorry about it. Oop. Get rid of this. There we go. Excellent. And let's go get some more danged batteries, chat. We are going all in on the batteries so that we have a chance to craft the Apollo, which we need a lot of, at which point we'll be ready to fuse the Apollo for that sweet, sweet minus mass, of which we need an ass load more scrap, which we don't have. But we'll have the scrap by that time, chat. Also, we need more batteries for that, too. Jesus. Hope everyone is having a Merry Christmas. Eve. Claudia? How's Claudia so fast? Not fast enough. Amazing. I don't know what Radical's doing. Blocking. Excellent. My goal is to stay in this guy's blind spot and ignore the guy on the hill. Alright, now my goal is to kill this man over here instead of the guy on the hill. My goal is Septool. I am now going all in, chat. Hawkeye is more or less irrelevant to me, but I have to finish him because he's going to shoot me. What the? Hilarious. Did not expect him to be using a kaiju. Adorable. Where did Easy Radical just die? GG. I wonder if Sepul 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is using a kaiju on a hover. I mean, why not? I mean, hovers. Mm-hmm. I know, Damon. Oh, Frank also. Great. Oof. And Robin. All the bots. I have attracted every bot, chat. Frank, Robin, Damon. Oh god, I'm dead. Yeah, I get it, Sergeant Hawkeye. Not that it matters. I can't turn for some reason. And more damage from the bot. Oh, you're gonna hold me here. Great. So my goal is now different. I have no choice but to actually start shooting bots. That guy was on it. Lost all of my durability. Sergeant Hawkeye is gonna kill me. Man, it would be great if any teammate were here. Where is any teammate? Help, man! Like, what is wrong with you? Like, they don't see enemies? They're enemy blind? That's amazing. They've taken up a life of pacifism. They're just like, our weapons, we put our guns away. Swords to plowshares, man. For those of us unfamiliar, there's a Magic the Gathering card called Swords to Plowshares. I think you instantaneously F a creature, if I recall correctly, and give them a 1/1? Or a 0/1? Or is it target, is it, I forget. Oh my god, I can't believe I've forgotten. Oh, right. You remove a creature from the game for 1 white mana. And then the controller of the creature gains life equal to the creature's power. So it's kind of a hit or miss. It's white removal versus like standard removal. And so like what you do is I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, you'll take that. Give them the health. If the creature is that important, remove from the game. There are a lot of creatures that are like 0/2s, etc. that are really strong. And it's more important to remove them from the game than it is to give a crap about how much health the controller gets back. Ye old MTG, chat, before it got, well, bad. Just leave it at that. Man, getting beaten up was pretty dang rough. Every bot, I ate tsunamis. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe that tsunami buff was stronger than I thought it was, chat. That really cut deep when that bot hit me. Hey, it's Sin Cakes, the legendary streamer Sin Cakes. I hear that he's doing a 24-hour stream right now. Emily is making a beeline for me. That's always good. You know, I don't know how AI even gets its targets. I wasn't visible to it. Normally I don't dive, people, but I'm diving Sin Cakes. Not because he's the legendary streamer, but because he's a hover. Alright, I've eaten enough machine gun damage from Nicholas. Saint Nicholas. He's a saint, chat. Nice. Gonna go for the guy who's on fire first. Is that a trucker cabin? That's a trucker cabin. Barring gaining aggro on the guy who just went invisible, the shocker is the target. Trying to avoid Nicholas's gunfire. Hopefully the bot gets super distracted by those, Oh! Tangerine is the target. There we go. Nicholas, no! You don't have to do this! You don't have to do this, Nicholas! Woo! Thank you, this guy. Don't lose, never lose control of your build, chat. I'll save Jeff. What a disappointing Christmas event. Not that the Christmas event in Crossout is disappointing. The thing that I was literally just passing through my mind was I wanted a icebox. So I was going to get an icebox cabin because I assumed that the Christmas event would bring the icebox cabin, which it did, and it would bring the prices down. But in order to combat the drop of price in the Christmas event due to the influx of the cabin, they made a fusion for the cabin. So the price actually leveled off and stayed the exact same. So it's not going to be cheaper like it should be. It's now just simply more expensive or equally expensive. So I gain nothing. It kind of sucks. Got him. All right. We're going to help Freckled Trout out. By that, apparently, I mean do all the dang work. There we go. Got one on the other side of this. One guy over here. Just flipping biscuits. Flank master. We put damage into him earlier. We're going to finish the job. Because even though he's close to his teammate, they're on the other side of a hill. We're going to try and drive away from Radical. Oh, this is going to suck. Here comes Kaiju damage. Leaving. Goodbye, Kaiju. Goodbye. Gonna try and remove that cap can for this guy. Pew. Try and clear out these kaiju, or these cap cans. And that's game. He stands no chance. Oh god, cap cans, why? Guns, can you shoot those cap cans, please? Kudasai? Remember, chat? Cap cans. Don't ever let one get caught on your build. They will kill you. Immediately. No save. It's Sin Cakes, the legendary Sin Cakes. We're gonna try and keep him alive. He's on a 24-hour stream, so he's tired. We have to keep him alive. Old man Sin Cakes. Alright, so we've got someone using that new triple rocket launcher, which I hear is not the best. Exposed guns in the front. or exposed cabin on the front, exposed cabin on the rear, changes little. Next target is Onsel D. But wait, you might ask. You weren't finished with the first guy. Oh, I'm done with him. Oh no! 3 men. My only weakness, chat. 3 men. Sin Cakes appears to be untouched, which is good. Arbiters. Woo! Just clapping those weapons off. And they were done with me. Well, they lost heavily. Because again, when 3 guys come chasing you, that means that out of a team of 8, that only leaves 5 players left. The 5 players that were left were against the 7 of my players. My 7 players seemed to actually work out pretty well. So, I didn't win. Well, actually, that's not true. I did win. I didn't live, but it was worth it. Also, there's another reason why. Uh-oh. We actually are in trouble. He's got no ammo, no guns. Sin Cakes has guns but no movement parts. No ammo, no ammo. So yeah, we might be in trouble. So anyway, I had to attack who I attacked because of reasons. Oh man, those are all that guy's wheels and his life. I hope that guy's going to be low on ammunition. Anyway, I'll explain my attack priority right now. The reason why I targeted their guy who had caucuses first is because caucuses can do a lot of damage, obviously. And we have hovers on our team, so I didn't want his caucuses to do to our hovers what my caucuses would do to their hovers. Unfortunately, Onsel Die, or Onsel D, or whatever this guy's name is, I don't know why this guy would crash into him. Oh. Anyway, unfortunately I didn't kill Onsel because I got 3-manned that 3v1. Woof! We're gonna win. Oh, he's dead. We can win if Chrome Titan manages to just hide. Because he can't cap in time any longer. This was a rough match, chat. Holy crap. Anyway, the people who I targeted with good reason. I had to kill their caucus player. Oh no! No! You 17 seconds! No! Turn! No! No! That's game, chat. And this comes down to damage pass-through. We lost! That went from, I would have sworn we were going to win that, but our entire team didn't bring bullets. Did you see that? There was a time when literally we had 5 people alive, 0 with guns. They all just ran out of bullets. They were just like, bullets, don't bring them. Ammunition crates explode. They're not safe to have on your build. That was the most brutal loss, chat. I can't believe that. I mean, I can. It happened, but Jesus. So, right now, because I am a caucus player, I'm looking right now for hovers. I'm just looking out there to see if anyone has hovers. because if anyone does, I'm going to go in. This guy's coming in, so he's throwing away his life, so that means he's my guy. I'm just going to counter poke, kill Peter because he's a bot, not because he has a hovers, just because he's going to slap our team around. Matthias is the new target. Got to get rid of enemies that are on fire. They don't seem to have missiles, which is why I'm able to play in the open. I'm just avoiding the melee guy while peppering the guy that's got ranged weapons. Ah, annoying. Alright. William Nass, I should have killed a while ago. This guy's slowly walking towards me, because that's the only way he can walk. This guy. How did I not kill this guy? There we go. Let's get him off of our dude. Let's kill their minigunner. He's trying to keep his front to me because that's where all his armor is, but I don't care because he's got to exchange eventually. There we go. Yeah. Side shot. I know there's a man right behind me. Just gonna let the Caucasus like just massage his tummy to sleep. Ooh, you're so tired. You're so sleepy. Drones are not the best thing to bring against Caucasus. Ooh, you're so sleepy. There it is. Sleep it off. Jesus. I love how people think Caucasus have no skill, but there's a lot of thought that you got to put into every second when you're playing Caucasus if you don't want to get completely and totally clapped down. Uh-oh, Sin Case is on the other team. We've got Fat Man tanks. That's not good. We just lost a bot or two. Want to avoid that. And it's an exchange for Emily. What are you doing? Sith rules, what are you doing, bro? I think he's disconnecting. I don't know what's going on. He's got a gajillion health, though. This guy's blocking. He's like, I don't want you to be able to damage this player. Alright. That guy took an entire team of beating for a while. Alright, so there are men down here, and I don't want to engage them directly. That would be bad. There's Sin Cakes. Panjin, no, you don't do anything like this. Unfortunate for me. Ugh. I don't know what the rest of the team is doing. I genuinely don't know. They're just faffing about. Unfortunate. So the perk of the Mammoth says every consecutive hit you get gains 20% bonus damage every single time. Now, you wouldn't know that because Gamma Grill missed every shot. So you never got to see that 20% stacking bonus. Sad. Orlando. Nope. Oh, I already lost a gun. Amazing shotguns. Nope. No idea where the enemies are. Allies don't have a radar. Put radar on your build, chat. If you don't have it, have it. It's 2 pieces of equipment. 1 radar, 1 radio. You should have that at basically all times. That way you can, you know, detect people and let your team know that you're seeing enemies with your eyes. Geez, Grogu Rasante is having major problems with his connectivity to the game. I hear that Brazil has major problems just connecting to Crossout. Hello there, bot Helen. Not sure what Jeffenham's idea here is. Go away, bot Helen. Yep. Go away, bot Alexis. I should probably clear these up. Oof. International Space Station. Somehow I got MVP. Barely. By 3 points. Which makes me the most valuable player, chat. the legendary Sin Cakes. Not spaztacular again. Oh no. It's gonna be a droney day, chat. Oh. Or not. Never lose control of your build, chat. No, you don't. Time to go. Oof. Never lose control of your build, chat. Come on, parser. Come on. There we go. Oh man, that guy wanted it so bad. But he didn't get it. MVP self-promotion. But yeah, never lose control of your build. That poor guy could have been helped up at any given point in time by his team. Team was like, no. That's one of the reasons why you don't want to lose control of your build. You become at the mercy of your team. Ugh. Oh my god, why is everyone doing that? This is very bad. Everyone's clustering in the exact same location. They're scared, chat. Alright, we've got Sin Cakes, we got Airwolf. I'm not even gonna go in. I don't have weapons for this. Oh. Okie dokie. I don't know what the heck this guy's doing. Okay. Ace Wolf, you are now dead. Alright, we're crossing. I'm gonna guess that this guy has Capcans, yep. Ow. You got my fuel, chat. Life's not worth living without the fuel. America. Oh, he didn't get all of my fuel. We did it! Oh. Bot. Bot's like, you're going into the middle of the map, no matter what. Thank you, bot. Hello. No! My target is sneaky cuts. That's not good. Ugh. This is bad. Question mark? Why'd I lose target on that guy? Hilarious. The destruction of my fuel dropped me imperceivably by like 2 pixels. Not 2 pixels, but 2 units. And those 2 units made me dodge the missiles, and then I burned to death in the fire. We are likely going to win this if they manage to shoot them with their guns. Here it comes. Does he manage to shoot the stationary object? I don't know. Okay, here you go. Oh, you did it. Nailed it. I am fine with being shot and being blown up. Ish. Man, can't believe that the holiday season's here. Maybe I should put off getting my relic, getting another Scorp. Well, I mean, I already did by upgrading these caucuses. Ugh, so much money. I'm gonna stay nice and far away from this guy and pepper him with bullets. And get stuck on the terrain with geometry. It's nice little terrain sticking geometry. Angry is targeting me and only me. Amazing. Turnabout, fair play, all that. Impressive. But your build is eventually going to collapse in itself, so... You can only take so much damage in this game, chat. The player did the right thing, by the way. He put as many hit points between my guns and his cabin as possible. He twisted and turned, put his plow in front, he put his engine in front. Smart. Exactly what I would have done. What the? Foe 1969. 10k build. Is he a hover? Nope. Oh no. Oh no, what's all this? Why are we doing this? Oh no, you want it in, but now you don't. Oh no, what's happening? Why is everyone bad all of a sudden? They're like, I don't want to take damage. I want you to take damage. Alright, fine. Let's go outdrive these fools, shall we? Good shot, foe. But wait, you might say, foe is on your team, and therefore he did 0 damage. You're correct, he did no damage. Oh, a hover. I am dead, but no, I'm not even gonna get this guy. Whole team managed to come up here. Where's our team? The ones who didn't want to take damage. Did they just not play? They just turned off their computers? They had a stroke? Strokes confirmed. They just stopped shooting. Foe, you're at full life. Uninjured. You did it. You worked as a team to not take a single point of damage. You guys did it. Oof. Yeah, the new rocket launcher doesn't seem too good. Maybe I should make a new rocket launcher build. What do you guys think, chat? So, funny story about drones. In order for drones to deal damage, you have to actually be within the range of your opponents. This guy using quad fused owls? Nope, one's got machine guns. He doesn't want to expose himself to that bot. Oh no! No! That's really dumb. Like, so yeah, this is bad. The bots will target drones. So he has to tank. That's that. Like, his drones are gonna fall apart before he kills it. Teamwork. No, Zep. Now he's gonna take ass loads of damage and die. Outstanding. Oh well, you can't win them all. Longest loss possible. Everyone loses. Both teams. Draws are lost for everyone. But anyway, yeah, that was bad. So basically what the guy should have done was exactly that. Lured him to the drone guy and then stayed and taken the damage. I know that people don't want to take damage. Clearly, he didn't want to take hits. He's like, no, I don't want to die. Hey, it's Cheeseburgers. I haven't seen him for a while. Cheeseburgers is a Twitch streamer as well. Anyway, I know he didn't want to die, but the only way to win was to take damage for the drones. He had to, because the bots in this game will auto-target drones over everything else. So like, drone, destroy that drone. Blah. And so, since his only weapons were drones, that was that. That was a wrap, chat. Wrap, chat. Nicky, no, don't do this triple cannon bot, no! Alright. Gotta get low, gotta get fast. Hopefully the team will see this free kill. And shoot the triple cannon bot. Thank you. Rack. Alright. Amazing. He's got the forbidden jutsu. I'm boned. His jutsu is over. He should tear off from me now. Yeah, there we go. Where's the enemy? Are there any enemies on this entire map? Like, where are the bad guys? What are you guys doing? Alright. We're not gonna win this one, chat. Sorry. I really wanted to, but we've got a whole bunch of people who are unarmed or pacifists or something. They just don't want to play. And I can't take damage forever, and my guns are sparking. Look at this. Amazing. Couldn't even get him. What is this build? Whatever, man, it's up to you. You got this. I'm gonna lightly pepper this guy. Team of pacifists. Oh, hello, Claudia. Hello, just ramming me? There we go. My goodness. Hardest working man in show business right here. Just, wow. There was a point in time, like, where was the entire team? Just, there were plenty of us alive. We outnumbered them. Like 1.5 to 1. I just didn't know where the team went. They just disappeared. They're like, we're out. F this SMO. Excuse me, please. I'ma just take my things and leave. By the way, Cheeseburgers is usually a hover player. There he is, this guy. I haven't seen him in a long time, actually. Maybe he's actually streaming right now. No way to know because you guys are all here. And we're not going to check, right, chat? Okay, you guys can handle this. Sin cakes. Don't do this. Whee! Apparently I can't get a lock to save my life. No, Andy. Oh, all right, Andy, it's all you, buddy. I'm just going to very, very, very slowly follow this man. I don't know where he's going. Please stop following me, guy. We're just gonna let our caucuses do the talking. Pew 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 pew. Excellent. Pew 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 pew. Excellent. See? They have the most interesting things to say, chat. They're like, we have auto-targeted their cabin and are pew-pew-pewing. Excellent. I do like this new CK, by the way. CK meaning cosmetic kit, making the caucuses look crazy cool. For a moment, I didn't think I'd like it because I got rid of the red dot, but it gives it a green dot. It'd be cool if I actually got like a little bit of Ravager CK going on. Two of these would be like Ravager CK, one would be normal. And like, you know. Maybe if I found some Ravager CKs, I'd have it on half the build, but not the other half of the build. So it's like, you know, half and half, like it's being taken over. That'd be kind of cool. We're following Uzumaki, also known as the last name of Naruto, the family name. We're going to help out whoever is being targeted by the triple cannon bot by shooting it, because unlike other people, I will help keep my team alive. We've got our... that guy's dead. JZO, he's eating that. Oh, he went upstairs. Maybe I'm eating that. Oof. Uzumaki. That was an amazing shot. It's a lot of fire. Like a moth to flame. Hello, Uzumaki. I really wish you wouldn't do that. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, this guy is still on it. He wants it. I will not be giving it to him. Instead, I'm going to maintain burning him down. Hello. No radar on the enemy team. Sin cakes. Oh my god. Are you done with your 24-hour stream, Sin? Merry Christmas, Akadama. Robin, no. So you started streaming yesterday at this time. My goodness. Welly's brain. Greetings. Merry Christmas, everyone. Now, if we are on the other side of the world, that means that it literally is Christmas for you right now. Merry Christmas for those of us who are actually, you know, on Christmas Day. Merry Christmas Eve to everyone else who is approaching the day of Christmas. Rimanamras. I really wish I could pronounce your name. Riman Ornus. Rim. Ah, you're killing me. Rim is your new nickname, Rim. Rimon. No, I gotta focus on playing Rimonorius. Or Nus. Rimon Ornus. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna crash my car if I keep looking at your name trying to pronounce it. Never lose control of your build, chat. Hello. Time to punish Blue Slap. He's getting his damage in on a bot. That works. Sometimes you have to. Alec is killing Michael, which means we're gonna have to turn around and deal with that in a minute. Ow. Demomax is my real target. Oof. Bad news. Bad news bears. Cert. Hello. I lost a wheel? Ugh. Yeah, I feel it. Nope. He's going around. We're gonna engage in this direction, if possible. Not Cert. Okay, we're gonna target Cert because he's crippled. Never lose control of your build yet. He's not crippled injured. He's crippled without control over his build. He's cloaking it up. I'm dead. Ah, I did my best, but auto shotguns are still auto shotguns, chat. Doesn't matter how bad you nerf them. LMB FTW. Sneaky cuts. Big build no matter what. Oh no, albino orca. A little bit more. He'll get the generator in half a tick. There it goes. Ah. They did it! Alright! Not bad, chat. So I hope you all enjoy Crossout. Clearly you do if you're a fan of Sin Cakes. What's your favorite power scores, gents? Usually somewhere in the neighborhood of 10k, I think most people like. It's just about wherever you can find every weapon. You're not going to find all spiders, for example, or all hovers. You get to see some really fun builds of all kinds. Oh, there's a guy making a beeline directly for me. Bot. Nine to 17. That is a massive radius. Isabella, triple cannon bot. No. Yeah, Isabella's targeting me. So I'm just gonna hide up here. The team will most likely be able to harm Isabella. No, Hannah. Hannah, you don't have to do this. This bot is just stuck to the front of my car. This guy doesn't appear to have wheels. Oh, I went through too much fire. This happens when you go through too much fire, chat. I am at 1 hit point. $25k SP builds and had 30 to 40 hovers. Ugh. People don't like losing their and their movement parts. This 1 HP will get me through this through this chat. We got this. No! Any damage? Who could have foreseen this? And because I have to say this because I forgot to say this when I saw it, Akadama, greetings. Who could have foreseen that any possible damage whatsoever could have killed me? Mistakes were made. So the mistakes that I made, chat, because I like always, you know, takeaways from every single match that I get into. The mistake that I decided to make was driving straight through fire. Now I know what you're thinking. Well, yeah. Hold on a minute. It wasn't just once. You can get away with it once. I kept driving through fire. I got far too cocky. Not wise, chat. Not wise. Alright. We're gonna try this again without constantly driving through flame. Pretty sure that's a bot that's cloaked up in the middle. Serb is now dead. Interesting. Uzumaki should be the target. That guy clapped a couple of cheeks, but that won't be happening. I've got auto shotgunners keeping me from him. Nice. Okay, so we've got two targets. One's Onsi. He's a problem. The other one's Uzumaki, and he's a problem. And they're both hovers, and they are both good, and they're both playing right next to each other. They're both slapping my guns off like I'm a child. So unfortunately for Onsel, he would have killed me 3 times over if he wasn't using the weapon he was using. Basically, for those of us who don't know, he's firing phoenixes, and phoenixes put those little sticky bombs on your car. They're very powerful, but by twisting my build constantly, by doing this while shooting at him, my guns were crossing the hitbox of his... what are those things called? Of his weapons, of his phoenix shots. So I was shooting them off of myself. That's the reason why I was twisting around like that, chat. That way, it was constantly removing his shots. Had he been using a real gun, I'd have been dead. Like, he would have killed me outright. Like pulsars or cannons or anything. Yeah, his shots were on point. He would have shot my guns off and left me crippled and dead. So... I openly admit that, were it not for the fact that his weapon was not the correct matchup weapon, let's put it that way, I would have lost that. Dual Scorps. Not bad. Oof. Okay, we've got missiles. We've got autocannons. What else we got? Drones. Try and screen for the team. It's a bot. Gotta keep it low, trying to avoid those missiles. There we go. Get out of here, Madison. You're drunk. Whoa, drones, point blank. They're over here somewhere. Alright, we're going to try and cut this guy off. Is there a right matchup for the Phoenix? Oof, that's a good question. I'm in too deep, chat. I'm in too deep. Think. I don't want to be here. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead, but I'm gonna be. So let me think. Good matchups for the Phoenix. Good matchups for the Phoenix. Okay, so linear machine guns are good matchups because machine guns that anything that can't change directions. So yeah, I'd say that cannons, linear machine guns, great matchups. There are actually great matchups for Phoenix. You're not going to believe it, but it's true. Porcupine Fortune. It's actually a great matchup for the Phoenix. If you land your Phoenix shots on their weapons and they fire their porcupines, they blow up in their own face. So you can basically stuff the weapon draw of certain weapons, such as, obviously, the Porcupine and the Fortune. I think also the Yangwang, but it's very difficult in the Yangwang's case. Very poor matchups include, but are not limited to, the Spark Tesla, obviously completely valueless. Grenades are good matchups-ish. You can get them to shoot off the Phoenix shot, but in reality, only one of the 4 retro grenades will explode. And it only does like 20 damage or something at that distance. So it's not a good matchup, but you can get a little bit of their own friendly fire splash. This guy's going all in on it though. Whew. Opposed crossbows. Phoenixes do all right against them. I mean, there's a few. But yeah, Phoenixes are rough. That is not a bot. That's a player. Drones. Phoenixes are great against drones. Lord. Okay, then I can't target that, so I'll just try and target some drones down, maybe. Get out of here, Capcan. You're drunk. Yep, 5 energy for Phoenix. Probably not worth it. Why, nobody? Why would you do this? No! 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 Oh, there goes the game. Great job, nobody. That was unfortunate. He did not want me to win the game. He's like, no, I instead want you to lose your gun so that there is no chance of you defeating this hover. Amazing. Do not up master damage, however low energy could be playable. I don't know. If you lower the energy of the Phoenix, how many more Phoenixes are going to shove on a build? 5 energy already gets 3. 4 energy could be like 4 Phoenixes. Thank you for the follow, Riminoris. And so I'm surprised that didn't pop up. Otherwise, I would have said thank you. Then I'm going to hit a refresh so that I can see it. Nope. There it goes. Rimon. Ah, damn it. That's not how you say your name. R-R-I-M. Rim. Rimano. Rimon. Rimano. Romano Renault. So I think that if you were looking to get balance the Phoenix, Rimo Re. Rimo? Ah, you're killing me. So yeah, Wimpy W. Those would be the matchups that you would want to use the Phoenix on. Like the previous match that we were just in, Phoenixes probably did great. Predominantly because drones. Like, drone players can't stop the Phoenixes from ripping them apart. But it also means that particularly you want to aim in a very specific spot on their build. You don't want to aim on the tops of the build. That's the interesting thing. Phoenixes, you want to aim low. Because if you aim low enough, they actually can't get their weapons to hit the parts, or to shoot the parts off of you, off of themselves. Hello, you're targeting me now. Nope, you're not. Interesting. Never should have given up. Ah, he didn't. There you go. It's true. This isn't actually a wedge build, believe it or not. This is actually a pizza build. You'll note, I don't actually try and ram anyone. The wedge only exists as a last resort. Pizza builds are an interesting concept. So, everyone knows, what are those things called? The horizontal pyre builds. 99.9% of horizontal pyre builds are pizza builds. Evening, sir. Did not finish. In case you're wondering, yes, Sincakes did drop you off in my stream. He rated me. Hopefully, you like what I'm saying and like what I'm doing. Otherwise, I apologize. So the strategy behind pizza builds is to be very, very flat. Like, if you look at the top of this, there's a lot of distance between points of impact and the cabin, right? So pizza builds try to be low, flat, and broad. And so if you were to go to the exhibition and look up any number of pyre builds, you'd be like, hey, that's really interesting. All of pyre builds that are any good are low, flat, and broad. So you space out the distance from points of impact to your, to any parts that matter. So even though this looks like it's a wedge, it's not a wedge. This is actually just a flat pizza build. And it spreads damage very, very well. So I last a very long time in combat because of the fact that I can take a lot of damage. That damage is, of course, mitigated because damage that hits the front of my build can't actually pass to any other parts or reach my cabin. Damage gets sequestered because of the 7-pin rule, right? Damage can only pass 7 pins, hence why pizza builds exist. This build is spread very, very wide, so you can't actually hit the side and even hit the gas that's underneath it. Unless, of course, you're using true AoE, of which there's only one thing of true AoE in the game, which is fire. And I mean, oh, no. That guy was just spinning. There is no way in on these guys. There we go. There's your in. Get him. No, you're not going in. Okay, well, I guess I just... asserted dominance, chat. I asserted dominance so hard that he ran into the pit. He just, like, can't handle it. Is that a retcher? No, that's Thresher. No. This is bad. Come on, Kochnik. Come on. Come on. He's not coming. He's just not. Weird. You'd think the shotgunner would have wanted to kill that guy. I gotta take cover. Right here. Shooting the side of his cabin so I get around that perk. It's true. I did not expect him to back into the pit, though. Situational awareness, chat. They're on Bravo. There he is. Hello. Alright. GG. I don't know how my car design scared him off, though. Most people don't just go running. Snake spill. Snake tsunami? Sir DNF, thank you for the follow. I am surprised the thing is not popping. Did that pop up? Dang it, I am missing these obvious follows. Flamethrower builds do absolutely scare everyone. There's with good reason. Flame is scary. Despite the fact that flamethrowers don't do an exceptional amount of damage unless you're using... Okay, let me rephrase. Let's start again. Remedies don't do an exceptional amount of damage. But every other flamethrower does an exceptional amount of damage. Remedies using the green flame perk on the Blight do great damage. But without that, they don't do very much damage. But they are scary. Like, people will run from fire. By the way, for those of you who are now following, you might notice at the bottom of the screen you see a little guy that represents you who is choking a chicken. As you watch this chat, or watch my stream, you actually earn points, free points, that you get for just watching the stream. When you get enough points, you can change your avatar to more or less whatever you want, whatever you can dream of. Do you want to be a Mobile Suit Gundam? Do you like Gundam? Do you know what Gundam is? I'm going to keep bringing up Gundams, even if you don't. You can be a Gundam. You could be Gundam Ipion. You could be a Prinny. You could be, if you know what a Prinny is, you can be all sorts of stuff. You can be anything you want. And, oh, I am crashing into my ally. That is bad. Ugh. Hello, Kenneth. Get out of here. Well, I am going to get punished. Hooray, damage. But yeah, so, once you've followed, you have a character that you can change via the Stream Avatars widget. And, yeah. You can be whatever you want. Wow, this guy's following me across the map. What a Chad. Alright. I accept it, cost check. Come on. Jeez, how is this guy invisible so often? He's got the lesser invisibility mod. He must. That and the cheetah. Never lose control of your build, chat. My goodness. Unkillable man. That is an unkillable man, chat. That man can't die. It's like fighting Trendemir. No weapons. Oh no. Oh no! We've lost. We've lost this, chat. That unkillable man won the game. His ability to not die. Actually, it wasn't just the Nidhogg's. Believe it or not, Nidhogg's not that big a deal. And at 8k, he can't have more than 1,800 life. The reason why he won was because of his constant use of invisibility. He just keeps going invisible. He was doing very well. See, he still has his front plow for 800 Dura, which is hilarious. The first front Nidhogg that I was shooting is sparking. But yeah, no, he just constantly goes invisible. He's got a cheetah in there somewhere. It's very good plays. Solid build. Solid build, solid player, great plays. Thumbs up to that man. Like, constantly cycling invisibility really hurts a Caucus build, obviously. The only thing that could have made that a worse matchup for me, the only thing that could have made it even worse, was if he was a Griffin. Imagine if he was a Griffin cab as well, chat. Basically, he would be immune to my guns. What I need to do is make a build that uses my Aegis. I have an Aegis. I just, for the life of me, I can't seem to get a build up and running with it. Re-energy is a lot to devote to defense. Not to say that's not worth it, but... Alright, so... Libyan Kinpachi, this is a interesting question. I will answer that as follows. My favorite weapons have changed throughout the game. It started as tap-firing machine guns. I swapped over to miniguns, and yada yada yada. My favorite weapon, surprisingly... favorite weapon type is linear cannons. However, I no longer have linear cannons because I sold my tsunamis. My highest tier linear cannon is the Executioner 88. I do like the Executioner 88s also. But with that said, they got nerfed into the ground and have been terrible ever since they nerfed them into the ground. I'm going to kill Sophia. Probably through the ammo crates in the rear, hopefully. Hopefully it didn't re-aggro to me. It re-aggroed to me. No! I am dead. Crap. This is what happens when you shoot a bot, chat. You attract its ire. 1,600 damage. I thought the team was working on the bot, so I figured we'd all work together as a team. Then they broke off and we're like, no, that's not us for us. Mary! Another triple cannon bot, no! Alright, well I got time to talk because I'm now dead. Actually, believe it or not, I was planning on picking up an icebox. I mentioned this earlier, just before you guys joined, I think. I was planning on getting an icebox this Christmas, but... What? Did everyone on my team die of a stroke? Did they have a stroke? They're stroking out, chat. Yeah. I think everyone else was AFK. That is unfortunate. Anyway. Yeah. 76 are right now, basically 80, so smaller hitbox, lighter, less durable. They're awesome. So you're talking about the Prosecutor? Hold on. Pretty sure we're talking about the Prosecutor at this point. Yeah, Prosecutor. So, I think the Prosecutors got too strong and the Executioners needed a buff after that. Here's the reason why. Prosecutors originally only penetrated 1 pin of armor, but that literally did nothing. Like, didn't do a thing. And penetration is its own topic. I'll make a YouTube video for that later. And by the way, I do have a YouTube channel. It is linked below. It has tier lists. It has a beginner's guide, and I'm going to come up with a game mechanics guide in a second. But anyway, what's important is penetrating 1 pin before the explosion meant nothing in this game because there's nothing that was 1 pin away from damage, right? So tracks are 2 pins deep and so on and so forth. Executioners already had that 2 pin penetration before the explosion, so they could always shoot through tracks ever since they buffed the Executioner. For those of us who don't remember, the Executioner's original perk was total garbage. It penetrated parts that had low hit points, but it didn't penetrate parts that had high hit points. So you couldn't shoot through tracks, you couldn't shoot through anything that mattered. So basically the original Executioner perk was ass. They buffed it to just 2 pins of penetration, and they gave that to the Prosecutor. And I think you're right, Wimpy, that they are smaller, less durable, etc. And they are pretty awesome after the buff. But I do not own any of them because I have fused Executioners. And so since mine are fused, yeah, linear cannons were my favorite. I did have tsunamis up until this patch, but this patch they were just like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna release this this fusion, and the perfect fusion for tsunamis came out, and I was like, I'm gonna fuse my tsunamis. Oh no, I should have held on. It's to the moon, chat. It's up to 33. No, I lost 300 gold. Oh, that's 600 technically because I sold 2 of them for 3,000. Yeah. So because of the fact that oh yeah, I should explain this also. For those of us who don't know, the reason why the price of the tsunami has skyrocketed is literally that fusion. It's only that fusion. That fusion is a perfect fusion, obviously, but the thing is, nobody wants the my goodness, it's a flustercluck. Nobody wants the what's it called? The typhoons, but people like cannons. So if you like cannons, and you're never going to get typhoons because they're the worst relic, tsunamis are actually really, really close. They have the same reload, they have almost the same damage, higher damage if that you actually stack up the perk. So the price ended up going up because you can actually get a semi-relic relic for basically 3k. It's not a good relic. It's bad. Very bad, but you can get it. And so because that put that into the reach of people's hands, the price just skyrocketed. I was going to, personally, because I was looking at that, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should just get fused tsunamis. And then I realized I don't ever want them because I have a scorpion and I'm trying to finish off the scorpion. So I sold it for the money so that I could get another scorp, or at least, you know, work towards that. Oh, that was an ally. Oh, I'm dead. Whee! Oh, never mind. I'm just tanky enough to make it so that guy has a problem. Please let me out of the way. I don't want to die here. Shouldn't be targeting Edward. Hey, I took one of his guns off. Hilarious. Anyway. Oh, I'm still alive? Oh, man. All right, I have to still play the game. Boop. Ow. Anyway. Believe it or not, I have power scores all over the place. 8k, 9k. I think I used to have a 5999 build, but that's gone now. Oh, Edward. No, he's getting in the way. No, Edward, why? Why are you blocking Samyenba? But yeah, I play a significant sum of power scores. I think my favorite power score is around 9k, though. But yeah, so my favorite weapon type is cannons, linear, but they got nerfed into the ground and they're bad. Like this International Space Station build that Samboya is using and Morba is using, like this poor guy, even though he's got a great gun, isn't going to be able to beat them, right? Ludi, he's at a major disadvantage. And this is because linear cannons are, before they were nerfed, their reload speed matched their power. The nerf that I'm referring to is the 60-40 split, where 60% of the linear cannon's damage is dealt by the initial shot, 40% is an explosion. Before that point in time, 100% of the damage was an explosion. Oh, he's going to die. He's going to get shot in the back. And so when 100% of the damage was an explosion, the reload made sense. It did. It truly did. Because the idea is that you're projecting an extreme amount of damage that can tear apart someone's build over a great distance. So it makes sense that the durability, or not the durability, but the reload is so long. However, right now, because now it does 60% penetrative damage, it's basically like a much weaker, much weaker Scorpion with a shittier reload. So you've got lower damage, and you've got a longer reload on a weapon that is just inferior, with linear movement and linear shots. So, yeah. They need to crazy buff the Typhoons and the Tsunamis and the Executioners. Because believe it or not, we lose because of cap. Believe it or not, the what's it called is still amazing. Turreted cannons are still amazing, right? And yeah, hovers are less and less annoying as you get higher power score because they get more and more chunkers. They get slower and they're easier to hit. Whereas on lower power scores, you effectively have 4 hovers, a frame, and a cabin, and usually 2 scorpions. And that's good enough for you to wipe an entire enemy team, right? Thank you, WimpyW, for checking my YouTube, even though I play Caucus. I do have Caucuses, and here's the reason why I use them. One, they're a gatekeeping weapon. A gatekeeping weapon means this. So, for example, let's assume that I wanted to take this Scorpion down into 5k or 6k or 8k or whatever the hell. Well, the thing is, I'm a player with a lot of money, a lot of time, and yada yada yada, and I'm going down to lower power score to just seal club them with my overpowered weapon, whatever that could be. It could be a porcupine, or 2 porcupines, or 3 porcupines, or, you know, yada yada yada. A gatekeeping weapon, like the Caucus, negates that. Because the thing is, typically, when you're going down those power scores, you then also don't have any armor. So you're basically using your weapon as armor, and you're trying to avoid taking damage as best you can, right? Well, Caucuses only aim at the cabin. And so people hate that, because they're trying to seal club, but you can't seal club effectively when, you can't seal club effectively when people are just shooting you in the cabin. That's the reason why it's such a good weapon. It gatekeeps and keeps people safe from overpowered weapons being brought down in power score. And that is the reason why I like the Caucus. You can protect your team and you can keep teams honest. Also, the Caucus is very bad, interestingly enough, at low tier play. So, for example, if I'm actually fighting against players who are using an appropriate build, then I lose. Like, for example, that guy who was rocking triple Nidhogs, right? He wasn't pub stomping. He wasn't, like, you know, seal clubbing. Because the fact his build did have a lot of hit points. It had a lot of armor. And so Caucuses do basically even match, if not worse, against builds that are equally matched. But they do exceedingly well against seal clubbers. So that's the reason why people hate Caucuses. Because they hate seal clubbing. Seal clubbers. I'm sorry, they are seal clubbers who hate being stopped on their seal club mission. So that's why I play Caucuses. I know that they're cheap, but they're cheap because they kill people who are trying to punch down. If that's a good enough explanation, WimpyW. Low power score hover scorpions still exist, and they are still a major pain. Like, the only reason I'm playing this is because I don't know. I need to get better. Also, I cannot, I don't know. I need another scorpion. Like, it was a very bad idea for me to choose to get a scorpion as my primary relic. One scorpion doesn't pair with Jack. There's nothing that pairs with this weapon well. There's only 2 weapons in the entire game that even are an option. They're both very bad. One of them is the Pulsar, using it right now. The other one is the Executioner 88, and that's only because they both penetrate. That's it. And they don't have, neither of them share projectile velocities. They don't share anything, so yeah, I need to get another Scorpion. And then I will just be genuinely bad at the game with a Scorpion. Instead of being, this guy's build, for example, Deathclock's build, he's got no armor. He doesn't need it. Okay, Deathclock. He wants to take the spot. He should have it. Okay, I'm going to move away. These guys want it, and they're better equipped than I am. Nice. The big 6-8 chat. Scorp Hurricane. Why Scorp Hurricane, may I ask? I'll listen. God, I hate hovers so much. Playing on hovers is a pain. Ugh, terrible shot. The reason why I hate playing on hovers is because like anyone that bumps you and your point of aim is ruined. Oh, that was an ally. You only have 2 sub 8k of like Scorp hovers. I guess? Is that good? $15, the big 1-5 chat? The big 0? Wait, what? You play with only 2 hovers. Is that even... Can you even do that? Can you balance on 2 hovers, chat? You are correct. I am fighting from the rear. Wait, how do you get 2 hovers on anything and make it so it can fly? Like, I thought that would tip over. Like, I'm doing the math in my head. Well, no matter what, there's a straight line between the 2 hovers wherever you place them, because there's only 2 of them. Oh, stilts. Just dragging the power score down as low as you can get hovers. 2 hovers, some crutches, a scorpion. Let's do this low power score. You're just crushing 5Ks. People brand new to the game, they're just like, hi, I'm brand new to Crossout. I have my 2 Lupara shotguns, and you're just crushing them. He's like, I get this scorpion hover at 2K. Please die, Adam. Oh, come on, Adam. There we go. You can wait. Are you saying you can balance Scorpion? I'm sorry, hovers without stilts with only 2 of them? Is that true? Alec, no. Well, that's a mistake. Did I hit it? Did I hit it? How did he take only 85? Not bad. Game physics. Oh man, the plays. Did you see those moves? This guy's trying to Shrek me with his Kaiju. Hello, Alexis bot. Impressive. Thank you. I will add you as a friend momentarily. 1 damage. The big 1, chat! This is why we play Scorpion. For that 1 damage. Ugh. The 1 damage shots. Here's the thing about that, though. I know it only says 1 damage, because it only did 1. But I guarantee you the part that was struck was removed. Guarantee it. I'm about to die to this. No, not me. This is gonna hurt. Alright. Joke's on you guys. I'm bad at the video game. You thought I was the main target. In fact, it's Booster Rooster who's been doing all the work, and Daywalker. It is not a coincidence that the final players are using 4 hovers each and 2 scorpions, and they're on sideways builds. And they're slapping the entire enemy team to death, and there's nothing they can do about it. Scorpions, very strong weapon. Hovers, most powerful movement type. Combine those 2 things together, and you get Captain Planet. And these guys are just cycling in with invisibility. They're just like, give me your guns. Give me your guns! As you can tell, Booster Rooster and Daywalker are not Second Amendment enthusiasts because they are coming for their guns. Spiritor Man, you know my hover's sluggish because I'm bad. That's not fair. You're like, you're... Wait. Yeah, these guys are sideways hovers. Speaking of scorpion hovers, right? These 2 players are clip-clopping the crap out of them. Oh no, don't take damage, just kill him. So what's interesting is Daywalker and they could literally just get brave and just put them down. Like, just a little bit of bravery, and they could easily put them down. Like, but they don't need to be brave because they're using scorpions. Scorpion players, not brave. We're not the bravest bunch, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna front, I'm not gonna be like, we're the most brave. We're not. We're cowards. We stay behind as much cover as possible. And we just, yeah, you just poke to death. Every single time you fire, every single time you hit, actually, with a scorpion, any structural part that you strike is destroyed. Instantly. I have a gas gen. I'll use a gas gen. This guy's using a bootstrap, for crap's sake. Daywalker is a Chad. Look at this. He put his bootstrap right here. Perfectly visible between 2 scorpions. Could be destroyed. Would take out his entire build, guaranteed. If that bootstrap goes, it hits his ammo crate. If that ammo crate goes, it blows up is everything. But he knows that because he is a scorpion player, he doesn't give an F. Scorpion players don't care. You know why? Because they're scorpions. You can build whatever you want. It'll be just fine. Alright. Thank you for the friend request, Sir DNF. What the f... What is this? How is this working? Chat, look at this. It's 2 hovers. No stilts. What's going on? This is possible? How is this possible? What the hell? How is this even possible? Like, shouldn't... Oh, this is perfectly balanced, is what you're saying. So, like, absolute perfect balance. If any part goes, the thing tips over and falls over. That is what I like to call perfect... Balanced imbalanced, chat. What do you guys think of the new weapon, by the way? Oh, that's right. I need to test something. What is this new weapon called? This weapon is called the Yokai. Now, this is called a plasma rocket launcher. I was told that this is an energy weapon. So, what we're going to do is go to the exhibition. Check the Yokai. We're going to grab any build. This one will do. That one will not do. Actually, I just realized the build that you sent me is the weapon, is the one that I want to test this on. Because this has them on separate triggers. Each yokai will do 135 on a direct hit, which is all that it needs to matter. We're going to go to the exhibition. We're going to check for the yokai, and we're going to go with the... Not quantum. Is it the... It's not the quantum, is it? I keep thinking quantum. Yeah, quantum. Sure. Nope. 162? No, this is not an energy weapon, is it? It is! This is an energy weapon! Holy crap. This is an energy shotgun. And yeah, I know that you have to miss. The idea is that you miss and it, the blast radius is extended and the damage is not reduced based on distance. Holy crap. It is an energy weapon. And I miss a lot, chat. Maybe that's the weapon for me, because I'm bad. So, for those of us unfamiliar, that weapon basically works on the same premise of Doom. If everyone's ever played Doom, or if anyone's ever played Quake, like the original Doom and Quake, or if you've played Overwatch and you've played Pharah, the overall idea is you want to shoot near people. And that's it. I mean, I could go further, but that's basically it. You just shoot near people, and that's all you have to do. Ish. That it. The flat cannon? Which game are we referring to? It's the rocket launcher from. It is literally the rocket launcher from Quake. Or if you've ever played Overwatch, if you jump jet up and you're Pharah and you're shooting down with rockets, you're just. Unreal Tournament flat cannon. No, I don't think it's like that. That's right, Sir DNF. The original Quake, or Quake 2. It's just a blast radius thing. The overall idea is I think it would be better on a hover, right? Hence probably the reason why you put two of them on a hover. Alright, so. Theoretically, if I were trying to make a better hover build, I would try and reduce the power score, increase the mobility, cut the crap off this thing. I'd lose 4 hovers. There's so much stuff I'd have to do to make this viable. Also, as you may have noticed, as everyone did notice, sideways hovers. I don't have a single one in my entire cadre of vehicles. You'll note this because I don't do hovers. Like, I'm just bad at them. In general, I've always been bad at them. Nice. Sir DNF, that's nice. And the reason why that's nice is because, well, cool. I like it. Quake is my jam. Oh. Jesus. Scorp Nova. That's weird. Where's all the energy going on this? I don't know, this seems to handle just about the same as mine. Probably a lot better, if we're being super honest. But where's all the energy going on this? See, that's my man right there. Kinpachi likes tanky builds. I like tanky builds. I just like them. I know they're bad. I know they're not good. I know they're not meta, chat. I don't need you to tell me they're not meta. I know. But they're fun. Engine cloak. Oh, detection. Wait a minute. Isn't the Oculus detection? Give me a second. No, the verifier is detection. So this is Scorp. 2, 3. Bastion? Kinpachi? I would argue the Bastion would be the tankiest, though there are tankier builds, I guess, nowadays. And for those of us who don't know, even though this has 2400 health, if you look underneath the Scorpion, that's right, my cabin has 30% damage reduction. That's right, I like tanking. Pew. Oh god, it's them. It's those guys. Did you see those lasers from space? The Humpback is not the tankiest cabin. Oh, he's talking about the Call. So the Call is actually pretty dang tanky. But even though it's pretty dang tanky, it's not that tanky. The call, it gets 30% damage reduction. When you have 3 drones out. Oh wait, you're talking about the cohort. Wait, what? You said the one that's the drones. So the cohort does give damage resistance to allies. Interesting story about all of that. I actually have a tier list. Unfortunately, I do rank the cohort very low. Hey, Daywalker. I'm coming for your guns, my Second Amendment. But yeah, see, this is more my speed. You can see my videos in my description. So there's a button that says YouTube on my page that you are currently at. All you have to do is click that button. I would love to help you kill this man, but you are blocking. There we go. So the reason why the cohort is ranked very low is because of the fact that it doesn't do as much as it could. I love the cohort's perk. The idea behind it is genius. Also, an interesting story. The video does cover this. There is a typo in the perk that indicates that it reduces cabin damage taken. It does not reduce cabin damage taken. It reduces damage taken to your entire build. That is a typo in the favor of the cohort. Oof. This is actually pretty good. 6 hovers. But it's still pretty slow. Like, it just doesn't feel that responsive. I should probably go with a more responsive build, personally. Like, I should basically do the cowardly sniping that everyone who plays this game very well does. Unfortunately, I'm very bad at that. But the cohort is an interesting cabin. I will talk about cabins all day, apparently. The cohort's an interesting cabin. So, even though it says on activation gives the cabin 30% damage resistance, that is false. It gives your whole build, every part, weapons, movement parts, everything, gives 30% damage reduction. The issue that I have is that it does this for 10 seconds with a 25-second cooldown, meaning there's 35-second difference. No, this is the heavy cabin tier list. I think the first tier list I ever made was a heavy cabin tier list. You can't find the heavy cabin tier list video? Hold on a second. Now I'm actually interested in seeing this. I was interested before, but now I'm very interested. This should be visible. Content. Playlists. Yeah, no, it's the very first video that's in the first playlist. Ah, there we go. Yeah. But yeah, no, the cohort has a good perk. The issues are that its geometry is flawed slightly, where you, asymmetry aside, oh, I am a dead man, chat. This is what happens when you're too busy chatting and not busy. Relic name is hilarious because he likes to hunt relics. I should not have been AFK, chat. That was on me. What was I saying? Right. So the cohort itself is an awesome cabin, but again, it's got interesting weld points. Its pockets are bad because of the fact that there's no weld points in there, so you can't just put stuff there. You actually have to have something under it to put things into the pockets. The other issue is this asymmetrical build platform is kind of interesting, but the final thing is that the perk, in order to buff your allies, assuming that you do want to buff your allies, you can't build on top of this. If you build over this, it will not launch the drones. You can still activate the perk, but regardless of being able to activate the perk, it will not buff your allies, which is the problem. So it forces you kind of to build with without the top on. Medium cabin tier list for the beholder. Spirit of Man, you might be interested in that. Oh no, I quit that match and I entered a match with near drop lag. I would have sworn one of those 2 shots would have hit that man. The Bastion is one of my most favorite heavy cabins in the entire game. I don't care that it's not good. It is my favorite, one of my favorites. So much so, I actually fused my Bastion. It super collapse NPCs. And also, it can super tank players as well. I've literally won 1v5s with a build that no longer exists, I'm sorry, because of the fact that I no longer have Reapers to make use of it. Oof, lag, what's this? Okay, I was able to fire, so that's not good. Okay, game is super lagging, I'm now facing the wrong direction, I'm on the moon. I'm not sure what to do here, chat. This is the worst map of lag I've seen in a good long time. So yeah, it's crazy tanky versus NPCs, but it's also crazy tanky against people as well. It face tanks a lot of good stuff in the game. This is annoying. Welcome back to the lag, chat. This is just lag. Look at the crack shot over there. Alright, we're done. I don't even want the rewards. Thought I did close my YouTube, did I not? So the Bastion is interesting. Also, I have to create a video that covers the mechanics, the thing that I mentioned earlier in this chat about that. Interesting game mechanics. Damage stacks multiplicatively in order, which is your standard, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally style, which is fine because it doesn't matter in the order in which it stacks. Just think of it like this. All damage reduction is reduced by a percentage of the damage reduction that you currently have. So an example is if you have 50% damage reduction and 30% damage reduction, that means that your 50% damage reduction is 30% less effective. And or alternatively, you could say your 30% damage is 50% less effective. I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it does. To be honest, the Steep Spider's perk needs work. And it's not even the perk. To be honest, the perk could be identical, and it could keep legs capped at 50 kph. What would fix the Steep Spider is if you increased the base movement speed to 75. And you might wonder, why would that matter? Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. One, it would make it useful with big rims. Two, the reason why is because of acceleration. Acceleration in the game is the most important stat and is one that is invisible. You can't see the acceleration of a vehicle in this game. You can only know the top speed of the vehicle. So I can show this, and I've shown this on stream before, but like even if you have a build that can go up to 70 kilometers an hour, like so for example with this heavy cabin, its top speed is 70. Even with this build, it doesn't matter. Like getting to 70 kilometers an hour is a pain, it's difficult. If you increase the top speed of this build from 70 to 80, the time it takes to get to 78 to 80 is so crazy high that you'll never see 80 kph. Whereas any build whose speed is 100 or 120, like base, is going to get to that 80 kph instantaneously. Oh no, they're playing bumper cars, chat. Bumper cars. Ugh, relic name. Crazy. Hello. I'll just tank it. This is why I like tanky builds. Greetings, Friendship Money. Think. Oh, chat. I cannot believe I missed that easy shot. Did a guy just drive right past me? Where'd that guy go? Oh. Oh no, he cut your daughter's hair. I hope he didn't mess it up too badly. My first builds were track cabins too, by the way. Or track tanks as well. My very first movement parts in the entire game, I'll show those to you in a second, actually. GG. So let's remove this from the garage for a moment, and let's take a look. So I actually have my very first movement parts. I still have the armored tracks. It's a funny progression when I played the game when I started. Always good to see you, Friendship Bunny. I'm sorry that the hair situation could be bad, but I'm fairly positive that any stylist can fix more or less any haircut. But yeah, the reason why I even have armored tracks to begin with is because of I was poor, and it's really funny how this works. When you're poor, you end up getting, there's an interesting build order that you naturally take. I picked up armored tracks for two reasons. One was because they were cheap. Two, because you only needed two. This was back in the day where when you went to craft things. Wait, why would I accept that? Nope. When you went to craft things, specifically wheels. Which tracks are they? Factions. Any track. So like if you went to craft these hardened tracks, you get 2 hardened tracks for this right now. But back in the day when I played, you got 1 hardened track. So to get 4 hardened tracks, you had to craft 4 different hardened tracks. It took forever to get them. And so that's the reason why I defaulted to the armored tracks. In addition to that, when I very first saw Crossout online, I was like, wait a minute, you can make your own tank? I played World of Tanks, I played War Thunder, I love tanks, right? And so if you love tanks, you get tracks. And that's what ended up happening. So I was like, oh man, I want these armored tracks. And so I got them. Also, the third thing that pushed me towards armored tracks was because I joined when Spark Harvester was just cancer. So like, if you had wheels, people with Spark Harvester would just crash into you, tear off your movement parts, and just send you straight to hell. It was a problem. So I was like, wait a minute, there's got to be something, and armored tracks countered that. Armored tracks countered everything. And I'm like, wow. And then guess what my first weapons were? My first purples. The Fat Man. So I was armored track Fat Man when I started the game because of the fact that I wanted, you know, I liked tanks, I liked cannons, you know, things like that. And it ends up being the least meta thing, and it was not even considered meta at the time. Everyone told me it wasn't meta at the time. I just did it anyway because it worked. But the problem that I came across is the one that everyone comes across, which is you get clapped by hovers. The worst thing in the world is playing a track build and then any hover. A track tank build against one of those fast-moving hovers, you'll never hit them with the Fat Man. You'll never hit them. And you'll never catch up to them, and then they just shoot you from space. And that's what ended up happening. I just got shot from space enough, and then I kept playing. And then I, you know, made a different build. Hold on a second. Someone is... Yeah. This is what was he wanted me to see. The heck? There's one hover. This has one hover, chat. This is a hover build with a singular hover. There are some smart players in this game. Like, you can literally get down to one hover. Balanced, singular hover. The chattiest Chads, chat. How badly do you want to take Hover's low? What was the power score of this? What is this power score? 5.6k. 5.6k power score, single hover. In case you need a hover in the absolute lowest setting. I didn't even think this was possible. The chattiest of Chads, chat. Only top Chads use singular hovers. All right. I guess then. Horizontal mandrakes, yo. That was my original first favorite thing ever I was trying for Sir DNF. I was actually hoping that I could actually get that up and running. That's the reason why I have a singular mandrake, because I built one and I was going to build a second. Yeah, no. It's not going to happen now. I wonder if there's a challenge or something. No. So I can literally play whatever I want. Play something scary. Yeah, 2 mech lugs. I remember the 2 mech lug mandrakes. I really am sad that that got nerfed. Mandrakes really need a buff. By the way, here's a statement to you guys. Here's what I think a relic mandrake should be. Like, here's what it should do. Ready? It should be identical to the current mandrake. No change. Same damage, same cooldown, same ammunition, same energy cost, same everything. But wait, what's the relic about it? Here's what's relic about it. It's horizontally mounted onto your build. Boom! Relic Mandrake. All of a sudden, you've got yourself the ability to have that horizontal mandrake that used to exist, and now it's a relic. You gotta pay for it. Yeah, they were overpowered in Clan Wars. They're overpowered everywhere. Imagine getting hit 10 times, because it fires 5 shots. 10 times, 10 cannon shots. They overheat parts on impact. It's insane. And also, you got to see the projectile's travel path. Of course it was nerfed. But it was awesome, right? I like how Extreme didn't even bother to move. He's just like, we're standing here now looking at each other. Good stuff. Oh no! Well, so much for that. Oh, the lag is done. Okay, I'm able to fire. But yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Relic Mandrake horizontally mounted. Or, watch this. Maybe dual Mandrakes of that tier would be too powerful, right? Instead, make it so it costs too much energy to fit more than one on your build. Increase the energy cost to 8, 9. Increase it to 9. Why am I being shot by everyone? I'm just gonna die here because this lag is just ridiculous. Wouldn't that be amazing? Watch this though. You could even, let's not make it a mandrake. It could be called a mandrake. Here's what they should do. Does anyone here remember the Typhoon? Literally just change the Typhoon. Just make the Typhoon the horizontal mandrake. It's the weapon that everyone wanted, you know? It would be awesome. And it would also mean suddenly you wouldn't need to create a new relic. You wouldn't need to do anything special. The Typhoon is already terrible, right? It's just a... I mean, I'm sorry, the... Is it Typhoon? Yeah, not Typhoon. Yes, the Typhoon. It's just a better tsunami. It's just a different tsunami. And the Typhoon's perk is terrible. Just make the Typhoon a horizontal Mandrake. Hell, if it's too strong, then bring it down a little bit. Make sure, increase the power, so the energy cost, so that you can only have one, and make it a horizontal Mandrake, so you have one 5-shot cannon. Hell yeah. It's true, DNF. There's a guy who plays this game called Tyz, and it's spelled T-Y-Z. He's just about the, not just about, he is the best Mandrake player I've ever seen. Yeah. Buffing the Mandrakes by reducing the energy cost, while it's good so that it can be fit onto a heavy cabin, is bad because it now just buffs all other cannons. Greetings, manly love. We're going for a ride, sir. Should I aim for Hope? I don't want to aim for Hope. I want to aim for Gyoza. This was a mistake. I should have aimed for Hope. I just want to leave. Nope, not going anywhere. Amazing. I should have hit Hope in the back. Why did I do that, chat? I went for Gyoza instead of Hope. Should have gone for Hope. And I paid for it with my life. But yeah, Tyz with the Mandrake is just insane. I've seen him, if he has videos on his YouTube channel of him 1v4ing entire clan wars with just Mandrakes. Like, his entire team died, it was just him v4, and he would beat them. And that was before they buffed it, so you can get the flywheel and things like that on it. So if you're referring to, when you say tried the heat thing with the new cannon, you're probably referring to the Mastodon, right? Gao 8 from the A10 Warthog. So the Mastodon is an interesting weapon. I think that it's weird because even with the double shot, and this is the weird thing, if you have a fully perked out Mammoth, you actually do almost the exact same, if not a little bit more damage than the Mastodon. So the Mastodon fires 2 shots. First shot does very little damage, but also overheats them. And the second shot does the normal damage of the shot. So it's a free additional shot, thumbs up, right? But even heated, like the heat that it grants from the shot is not enough to actually exceed the damage of the damage bonus of the Mastodon. And that's silly, or the Mammoth. And that's silly because the Mammoth, when you get fully perked, gets 60% damage bonus. As for the Gao 8, which, for those of us who do not know, the Gao 8 is the 30mm cannon that is on front of the A10 Warthog. And for those of who do not know, the A10 Warthog is America's, not oldest, but it probably is one of the older support planes that we use to support ground troops. It's an insanely powerful plane, to say the least. Basically, it can shoot through any tank top armor in the world because top armor is thin. And even if it weren't thin, it wouldn't matter because it's a 30mm cannon. It is a very solid, that's alive? That Cap can survive that? Whatever. It's a very solid plane. However, with that said, the Gao 8 in Crossout would not be that good. And here's the reason why. We already have that. The Reaper is effectively a Gao 8. Crossout weapons are insanely powerful. The reason why I keep firing on Sauhin, even though it's because I'm trying to keep him from firing his guns. The Spark will destroy his missiles as they're launched. But anyway, yeah, so the Reaper is technically the Gao 8. Oh my god, why are we stuck together? Please, 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 please stop. Please stop. Just stop. Just stop. Let me go kill these people. Jesus. There we go. Oh, Lord. Any chance of nope? This is the problem with remedies, by the way, chat. See how much damage that guy took? Remedies do not do that much damage. So this build was actually based on the damage-dealing parts are not the flamethrowers. At least they're not until I turn on the flamethrowers. Are you talking about the kaiju? I don't think there is a fast-firing autocannon. Come on, Lisa, get the aggro. Excellent. Not bad, chat. So, Wimpy's mentioning that with the Mastodon you can do the damage on the first shot, which does overheat them. It does, but even with overheated damage, here, I'll actually show you. The damage isn't high enough, is what I'm saying. I think the Mastodon needs a buff. I know that's silly, but the first shot damage on the Mastodon's 35. It's a pure explosive shell, though. Light blue fast-firing autocannon? I have raised my eyebrow. Which you cannot see because I'm wearing this ninja forehead protector and I'm also made of cardboard. But I've raised my eyebrow. I know the one that you're referring to that's in the pack. I'm gonna get rid of Frank because I don't like how many hit points Frank has. Oh, am I just cap canned? Am I dead? Unbelievable. God, I hate cap cans. I hate cap cans so much. Most powerful thing in the game. Why would you come over here? Probably because he's laying down a cap can. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just lose my butt? What's happening? Where's the team? Oh, Tsunami Bot. Oh, God. Tsunami Bot, no! Greetings, Haunted Hands, Sword Shield, Face. Ow face? Smoky Cat? I don't know. The Jewel. I don't know. Here, I'm pretty sure that the equivalent of the AC-30... I'm sorry, that's not true. The GAU-8 is the Reaper, and I believe that wholeheartedly. One moment. As soon as they finish these guys off. This guy's using the AC-50 Storm, which is not what you're referring to. My apologies. Any day now, Free Virtual will very slowly massage this man to death with his gun. Come on, rub his tummy. Get that tummy rub in. Oh no, you're crashing into the wall for no reason. You don't have to do that. You can just turn around and shoot him. He's just a cabin. There you go. Rub his tummy. There you go. Tummy rubs. The advantage of the Mastodon over the Mammoth is you don't need to charge them up, and less importantly, you're not punished if you miss a shot. That's true, Wimpy. You can fire the Mastodon just single fire, but there's no benefit to doing so because of the fact that you don't get the damage perk that the Mammoth has. So if you land your shot with the Mammoth, and you're not wrong though, missing a shot with the Mammoth is very punishing. So let's say you're at perk 3 and you missed your next shot, you go from 60% to 0. Or let's say you're at perk 2 and you're at 40%, you're trying to get to 60% and then you miss your shot, you're back down to 0. So yeah, you're right. There's a lot of punishment that goes on there. That's true. They have their advantages and their disadvantages. I just think that the Mammoth or the Mastodon could do with a slightly larger buff. Oh no, Free Virtual's just flailing. He's got a precision weapon, but he refuses to attack anything other than the Earth. The poor Earth is taking so much damage. How many hit points does the Earth have left? We don't know. Free Virtual's gonna find out. Cap can. God, I love the cap can so much. You guys can't see my eyes rolling because I'm a ninja in a cardboard hat. If there's one thing that I would absolutely remove in this game, there's no rebalancing to be done. Just remove the cap can. This is a game about mobility. Losing control of your build means spells instant death in this game. Cap cans are too strong. Oh lord, this is taking so long. Wait, who's the other guy? Elton. Elton's just at our base. He returned all the way back to our base to stand around. So, hold on. So the Reaper minigun is the gun you're referring to, right? It's got that Burt that we're looking for, right? And also, consummately, this thing has massive recoil. Like, you can't tell because I'm, you know, in a tank with boatloads of treads, but this thing's recoil is not to be trifled with. To give you an example, the Reaper copters. Even though this is not a good Reaper copter, it is a Reaper copter. So, there you go. Yeah, so the Gao 8 does exist. It is the Reaper. Like, ish. The Gao 8 in real life is a pretty... no, they're very similar. Like, they're pretty similar in appearance. I used to have a dual Reaper build. Like, Reapers are great. Ish. The reason why I went Reapers was because of the fact that, again, remember I said earlier I went Trax? The reason why I went Trax is because I was being cheap. Reapers I saw as a cheaper version of the Arbiter. They still are. Like, Arbiters sell for more, and you need 4 of them to have a complete build. See? A Reaper costs 2,900, an Arbiter costs 3,200. You need 4 of these, you need 2 of these. And to be fair, the Arbiter is better. Let's be completely clear. I understand, I recognize the Arbiter is a better weapon. It is a better weapon. But Reapers are still... Reapers are cheaper. Oh, man. The Jewel in the Whirl. And yes, it's ammo-based. But that's fine. I don't know. These don't feel like the Gao. Oh my god, this thing can fire for days. Man, this thing hits like a truck, too. Did that do 40 in 3 shots? Hold on. 41 in 3 shots, so that's an interesting damage number. That'd be pretty crazy, Rufus. Limited angle Gao 8 relic. 20 round burst on trigger pull. I think the weapon that he's thinking of is the Kaiju, isn't he? This does look awesome. I used to use an APC build. So someone said Jewel in the Whirl. So the Whirl isn't that like a dual autocannon? Yeah, that's the dual autocannon. That doesn't do splash damage. So the Whirl is interesting, just so we're clear. So for those of us who do not know, one, they fire too slowly in my opinion. But other than that, they do damage, but they don't do splash damage. This is just standard normal damage, which is to say, no splash. So you can shoot right next to parts, and those other parts don't come flying off unless you hit those parts directly. So that's my problem with this with the Jewel. Other than that, the Jewel is interesting because it is a brawling autocannon. Unlike all other autocannons where you want to be standoff, this gets a damage bonus when you're close. If there are 2 people near you, 2 or more, bam, 30% damage increase outright. So the Whirl actually does pretty good damage. And it's also, I think it has the most hit points of any autocannon, right? 457? I'm pretty sure 457 is like the highest hit points. Nope. Second highest hit points. There you go. Second highest hit points behind the Cyclone, which is, of course, you know, the legendary. Wouldn't that be cool, though? A relic Burt gun. I don't even know how they'd even... The Whirl is dangerously inaccurate. You're not wrong. There's a reason why I only have the one from the pack. I was going to make more. I literally was. I'm like, you know, it'd be interesting having a Whirl build. That'd be kind of cool. And then I found out that you can't shoot them at anything but point blank range. And then I found out that they don't do explosive damage like all the other autocannons. So you have an inaccurate autocannon that does precision damage. That's pretty dumb. Exactly. So Kenpachi is bringing up the fact, Libyan Kenpachi is entirely correct. That's how you use it. You use it like a shotgun build. You run in point blank range, get your 30% damage bonus across 3 guns, and you shoot point blank range because it's got tons of hit points. Again, like for its size, you can cover the majority of the build with a bumper so that the guns are actually safe. And yeah, you can just run in and shoot. It's not a bad idea. It's just not a great idea. And you don't have the range that most autocannons are known for, which is sad. We're going to push this guy back towards the team. Oh, Joseph is still alive. I would have sworn the players on my team would have finished this flaming bot off. Ethan, thank you. Oh god, I'm dead. I thought that the team was shooting and helping. I had no idea the team all had a stroke. There's so much blue here. I assume this much blue would have helped. Assumptions, chat. Assumptions. You lose when you make them. That's on me. The Jewel, though, they keep moving and shooting to keep high cooling rate. So, like, Pepper Them Bullets, that's not accurate. Yeah. I think the Jewel is an interesting gun. I wanted to get more of them, but then, actually, believe it or not, the Jewel is a very strong gun. Like all autocannons other than the Whirl, it does have splash damage, so... And also, it's got a very good hitbox. The hitbox of the Jewel is also remarkable, so that you can fit a lot of them on your build. Also, the Jewel has the highest turning rate of any autocannon, so you can actually retarget, or swap target to target, and so on and so forth, with the Jewel better than just about any other weapon, any other autocannon. So yeah, the Jewel's a great gun. My only problem is that it's pack only. That's not terribly fair. What the? Are we losing this? Ethan, win this game for us, Ethan. Fire your guns. Go! Thank you, Ethan. Ethan, 6 kills! 6 kill Ethan! 7 kill Ethan! He's gonna do it! Oh, Ethan didn't get the 7k. Alright, this bot went on a tear. Ethan bringing the heat with the 6 kills. Bot turned on. Locked onto the enemy team. Punched him in the throat. That's what we call victory. The Jewel is a very phenomenal weapon. It's the reason why it's like the best vehicle. Whenever they come up with that event where you're playing the military vehicles fighting each other in that massive open map, there's a reason why the Jewel vehicle, the one with 2 of those, the Scout, is so powerful. There's 2 reasons. 1, it doesn't carry any high explosives, and 2, because the Jewel is such a powerful gun. And as long as you don't let your gun overheat, it's just strong. You just pick people apart with it. I don't know, I think that it would be really cool to have a better version of the Reaper. The Reaper needs a real perk, in my honest opinion. So the Reaper's number one, there's actually several problems with the Reaper. One, it has a crappy traverse speed, so aiming at things is difficult. Two, it has a very poor bullet velocity. So because of the fact that it has bullet velocity, unlike most other guns, it is not hit scan. So that hurts it a lot. So bad traverse, bad bullet velocity, and it's ammunition based, and it doesn't have a perk. So some people might say, wait a minute, cardboard, it's got a perk. The perk is it doesn't overheat. Wrong, that is not a perk. Like, there's plenty of guns that don't overheat in this game. It just doesn't have a perk. It needs a perk. Which update, Kenpachi? Are you re-downloading Crossout right now? Is that something? By the way, the new favorite perk isn't a nerf. That would be cool if Reapers had like penetration. That would actually be pretty neat. But I don't know how that would work because it doesn't have an explosive component. Ugh, I don't want to go in there. But I'm doing it. This guy's crashing into me driving backwards. What a freaking Chad. There we go. I'm dead, but I might be able to get this guy first. Nope. Oh, wow. Am I that good of a streamer that I've actually driven you to re-downloading and playing the game? Yes. Well, CryoCree, if you're looking to spend 9K, it depends on what it is. Wait a minute. I forget. What do you have? Don't you have everything, CryoCree, or I forget? By the way, I see a lot of people in my chat choking the chicken. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you see these guys running around, they're pulling out a chicken and they're choking it. It's hilarious. Those represent you. And you can see whenever you type. So for example, when Libby and Kenpachi, or whenever anybody says anything. Oh wait, Libby and Kenpachi isn't followed yet. If you follow, you get a little guy. And you can change the guy. Look at CryoCree. He's a guy straight out of Metal Slug. And I also have a guy who's an alien flying back and forth. And I also have a goose from Goose Game. Long story short, you do not have to be choking the chicken. You can change your guy using the Stream Avatars widget that is on my page. It is free. You earn points just by simply being here. Completely free. You can change to anything. You can be anything in this chat. Just about anything. I think I also... Hold on a second. I wrote down... Somebody wanted to be a helicopter, so I have to get a helicopter. But you can be just about anything. I don't know if you can actually be a chicken. You have 23 of the legendary and epic cabins. Well, I mean, you're pretty set, CryoCree. Is there a build that you really want to try out? Wait a minute, CryoCree, why don't you buy some cap cans? Ugh, hate cap cans so much. But they're a good weapon. Am I being zapped? I'm being zapped. Someone save me from the zap. Wolfster will shoot me in the back if I get caught on someone. So I gotta be careful. No! Gyoza, why? Why would you do that? I'm dead. Freaking Gyoza. Amazing. So by the way, if you are seeing a melee character who's using melee and fire to try and crash into someone, avoid being, like, getting in their way. There's no reason to do that. It doesn't benefit you. You're just like, I'm gonna stop you from contacting the enemy with your weapons now. Why? Is there a reason for that? No. You just do it. And so you end up getting them completely and totally annihilated. CryoCree, you should consider... Wait, did you just purchase a cap can just now? Cap cans are just still busted. Oh, the day reset. Reset the day, chat. Didn't it? Am I drunk? Incoming gift. Snowman stickers. Heck yeah. 12 Days of Christmas style. Yeah. The day just reset. So shouldn't my daily challenges reset? They did. Use a cannon. You got it. Will do. Yeah, you're talking about the King. King Mine Layer is also really strong. But yeah, I'm talking about cap cans, the one that make it so the game isn't playable. Ugh. Not a fan of you cap cans. They should be removed from the game. I'm not even joking. Like, cap cans, there's a reason why the pack is never on sale, and there's a reason why the pack is $50 and will never cost less. Because cap cans are not balanced. They're nowhere near balanced. They will never be balanced. They have yet to invent a counter to the cap can. It's just you getting completely and totally bullied by, you know, not being able to play the video game. It's not fair. Like, what's really messed up, you might end up in a game where someone brings triple cap can and they just fly through your team and drop triple cap cans, and then you can't aim. And it gets worse, because remember what I said, I think the main reason it was popular to counter hover builds, no, it buffs hovers. Hovers don't come at you anyway, they just stay away from you. So hovers, it was to nerf dogs, but like one of the worst things that can happen is if you're, I don't know, playing the game and all of a sudden you lose your ability to move. It's so bad. And like one cap can alone and by itself isn't a problem, ish. There are several problems with the cap can that I would like to discuss. You know what? We're trying to turn this into a bitch fest. Bitch fest stream chat. We're bitching about cap cans. Ready? Here it goes. The problem with the cap can goes like this. One cap can is pretty bad, but unlike the what is the thing called, the Jiboku or anything like that, where if you drop a drone, that one drone only hits one player. Cap cans are not such limited. Cap cans can hit an infinite number of players. So if the entire team, all 8 players, are right next to you, guess what happens? That one cap can will stop all 8 of them. Not like the Jiboku, which will only attack one, it will attack all 8. So, what this leads to is some fun-ass situations where you can stop an entire enemy team with one cap can. It gets dumber. Like, players aren't limited to one cap can per build. So, there's guys who will fly around with 3 cap cans on their build, drop 3 cap cans, like 1, 2, and 3. Like, do you see these cap cans right here? That cap can right there? That was dropped by a hover, because they're buffing themselves. They don't want to be caught. But anyway, the long and the short of it is, when you have that many, when you have 3 cap cans, or placed in different places, they will attach to different parts of your build, like this. So do you see I'm cap canned on 2 different sides? I cannot turn. I can't do anything now. I'm now fucked. That's what I'm talking about. This game, the cap cans are total horse shit. Like, that is some bullshit. They can hold you perfectly steady. You don't get to play. It's not fair. Cap cans are not a balanced item in this game. They will hold you steady. They buff incinerators. They buff mandrakes. They buff scorpions. Because, you know, precision weapons that need you to be still. Yeah. They don't belong in this game. They just don't. Hello. That was what's that I'm looking for? Asserting dominance shot. I'm letting him know that I'm dominant by I don't even need to hit him. He's like, what? This guy doesn't even need to hit me. He's so dominant. Get out of here. Asserting dominance, chat. That's how you do it. You fire near them. You don't hit intentionally. Then they feel like inferior. They're like, what is this? Asserting my dominance across the map. Look at that. Dominance being asserted. GG. Oh yeah, and by the way, the cap can exists in its current state, nerfed 3 times. They have nerfed the cap can 3 different separate occasions, and they are not enough. Like, they literally hold you to the ground with a force of 1,000 suns. It's just such bullshit. They fixed it ish, where a heavy build can break the cap can. Ish. And the reason why I say ish is because it's not always the case. You have to weigh over, what is it? 11,000 kilograms to break the cap can's wire. And speed almost doesn't matter. So you can be moving at like 100-something kilometers an hour. A cap can hits you and you're on your like cockpit build. Congratulations, you're dead man. You just got hit by a cap can you didn't see. Enjoy that now you being dead thing. It's total BS. Your grip does help, depend, and it's true you can snap some wires, and I have done it. 4 times, but and it's like legs have no chance. If you're on legs, you physically can't break cap cans. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's too strong. It has always been too strong. It will always be too strong. In reality, it needs to be limited to 1 per build max or removed from the game. And even then, it still wouldn't be good enough nerfed unless it is removed from the game. Like, you got to get that out of here. Like, cap cans ruin this game. They hurt dogs, which is... I understand why people want to hurt dogs, because dogs are extremely powerful, because wedges are strong. But, freaking A, man, you can't stop everyone. No, Peter, you don't have to do this, Peter. Peter, please. Peter! Well, I'm getting hit. Oh, maybe not. I agree. Also, it should be limited to 1 catch. Oh, here's another thing. Maybe cap cans should disappear when the player who drops them dies. Anyone ever wonder why those stay on the battlefield after you kill the guy with the cap can? Yeah, it's kind of horse crap. Like, they're just so good. Isabella, stop playing bodyguard for Jose. Jesus. Jesus Christ. What's up, Fur? Dang, this guy is killing Sirius. Good job, seriously. This guy who I'd been firing at the entire time is still alive. I'm amazed. Good job. Ugh. So, like, I understand that some things persist after death for a reason, and there are, of course, like the challenge where you have to get kills after you die. So, yeah, I understand that. But cap cans sticking to the ground... Oh, yeah! And they last, like, what, 45 seconds? Each game map is only 5 minutes, chat! Think about that for a minute. Every cap can will last 1/5 of the round. And if you're within the last minute of the game, every cap can's permanent. Isn't that a little bit much? Oh, and here's another thing that's dumb. If you come across a cap can at the last second of its duration, of its 45-second duration, it resets the duration, so when it cap cans you, you're capped for the full 10 seconds. No, it's still 45, isn't it? Haunted Hands? I could be wrong. If it's 30 seconds, great. But that's still... No, if it was nerfed down to 45, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, it's 1/10 of a match. It's still pretty insane. But if they did nerf it good, because I'm saying good because they didn't nerf it enough. Adam, Dominant, Jacob, Mathis, or Matthias, those guys are terrible. We're in trouble. I'm in trouble. We're in trouble, chat. We've got a bunch of people, and they're coming for me. Wait, wasn't Daywalker on a hover earlier? Wasn't he a Scorp hover? Yay, retchers. Pink. Screw it. I'm just gonna press myself against you. Yeah. Oof, we just got completely and totally booty cheek clapped. So, earlier I was telling you guys about something, and I'll just go over this right now because I like showing it off. May as well. And this has to do with something called acceleration. We're going to use the same parts for this test. as always. Not so much a test, it's a demonstration. Not 8x4, these. The problem with heavy cabins comes down to acceleration. Regardless of the listed top speed, regardless of listed power, acceleration is based on, please note, and this is important, get ready chat, the basic top speed of the cabin. So what that means is the Echo cabin, the fastest heavy cabin in the game, at 70 top speed, has a very poor acceleration. And we're going to put a Colossus engine on this. This gives it an insane amount of power, right, chat? How long does it take to get to the listed top speed? 75. 75 kilometers an hour was reached right here. Look how far away we are. Watch this. No power. And we're going to grab the fastest cabin in the game, which is the Aggressor. It's the Aggressor and the Cockpit are the fastest. Watch this. How far do I have to get? You see those tracks going out there to get to 75 kph? That's interesting. I barely make it. I keep hitting spacebar too soon. I'm sorry. I barely make it right there. You hit 75 kilometers an hour, which is the speed cap of these parts. You get to the speed cap immediately. Meanwhile, and this thing has half power. Meanwhile, the fastest heavy cabin in the game, to get to 75 kilometers an hour, that's the problem. This is a stat that's in the game that is not listed on any cabin, and it is called acceleration. Without acceleration, you can't do jack in this game. So if you want the same mass, we're looking at the mass of 6,414? Sure. 6,414 mass. We need to get there via durability. Mass. Boop. 4,400. That's all of those. 6,410. That's pretty good. 5,675. There it is. So, same mass, right? So for Wimpy wanted to see how far you get. You're right. With more weight on, it took this long. But remember, it's still faster. Getting to 75 kph was way over there. This thing is currently, with 1/2 the power, and the same mass, 6,410. I know it's 4 less because it was 6,414, but 4 mass isn't gonna make the difference. It's a 75 kilometers an hour right here. This thing has 6,414, has a Colossus engine, has maximum power. That's the problem. It's not power versus weight. Acceleration in this game is not based on this. Acceleration in Crossout is not based on power versus weight. Power does help it, you're correct. But acceleration is based on the top speed of the cabin. So, you are always faster on a faster cabin. Even if you have speed cap, in this case, of 75 kilometers an hour. Even with that, it doesn't matter. And here's the other kicker. You might enjoy this. Increasing the maximum speed of the part does not change your acceleration curve in this game. This is all going to be in a video, by the way. So for example, if I put a Golden Eagle on this, the acceleration curve to get to 75 should be about the same. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Still at the same spot. But the speed cap is what? This thing still only has a maximum speed of 76 because of the cabin's 70 kilometers an hour. But yeah. Lowest power tires, Rufus? What's the question? Tires with the lowest power? Do you mean lowest power penalty? I think the lowest ones I have is minus 10%. Are we talking about APC wheels? Pretty sure camber wheels have like the lowest power penalty, but I don't know what that would matter. I can put those on. The reason why I was using a speed capped item was to show you that they could reach the same speeds but at different times. It's the reason why I was going to show you. The reason why I was showing you that is because even on hovers, like that speed penalty hurts, and it still is self-evident and very apparent. And even with wheels, getting to 70, which is the cabin's top, still takes forever. So that's just an interesting thing that's in Crossout. Acceleration matters a lot. Does lower power help acceleration or lower power penalty? Sure, but it doesn't matter. Like, this thing has a power of 9.8 out of 10, and originally I was testing it with the most powerful engine in the game, or at least the engine that provides the greatest amount of power, which is this, the Colossus. It should help acceleration. There we go. So, using the least power penalty nerfing abilities in the entire game, using the best engine, using the best of the best, I can get right there. But I'm pretty sure that if I use the exact same thing using the aggressor cabin, and we want 6,000 something mass to make it fair, uh, 4,700 was it? That's about fair. This thing still gets to 75 much faster. Like, this thing will get to its maximum speed at 105 kilometers an hour or so much faster. It's, like, ridiculous. So power does affect acceleration, and power drain does affect acceleration, and mass affects acceleration, but none of those things affect acceleration more than the top speed of your vehicle. However, push power, which is the ability to drag others, is affected by power. So heavy cabins are more or less the only cabin that can push people. Like, if you crash into someone with this build, you're going to go flying off of them. But if you have a heavy cabin, you can push them. And while that's cool that you can push them, it's not worth it. Like, your acceleration, remember what I said earlier, not being hit is more important in this game than being hit and taking hits. Contrary to what Rocky says. So, faster builds are always just faster. You accelerate to 75 so much faster. You accelerate to 100 so much faster. Even with all of this stuff on your back. And even with all this stuff on the back, you have 1200 durability versus 400 durability. Getting to that 75 is so difficult. And getting beyond 75 is actually very difficult because acceleration is not updated based on your current movement speed maximum. I know that doesn't make any sense, chat. But so, for example, the Cheetah will give you an increased top speed of, what, 25%? 20%, which is the game's highest. Even though it's 20% faster, getting to that last 70, 80 or whatever, it takes forever. Though the Cheetah cabin is like the fastest cabin in the game, and arguably one of the best. From you testing back then, you found out the more frame parts you have is what mattered? What do you mean? For pushing people? So, if you're making a push build, it's actually not the amount of frame, it's Yeah, it's true. I remember Cold Fire games. I actually still watch. I've watched some of the stuff recently, even though it's old. But one of the things that you want to do when you're making a push-pull build, this comes down to something known as traction. Um, it's not the amount of frame necessarily that matters. What matters is how broad it is, which is to say, you want to be able to not have your parts lifted up off the ground. Once you get a part lifted off the ground, you are very vulnerable because any part, any wheel that doesn't touch the ground provides you a traction amount of 0. Like, if it's off the ground, you can't do anything. This is the reason why wedges are so powerful in this game. Once someone starts wedging your build, they start lifting you off the ground. And when they start lifting you off the ground... Where's my 6x8s? Oh, it's by mass. There it is. Once they start lifting you off the ground, you stop having the ability to actually have traction. That's the problem. So what you want to do is, you want to have a low build, first of all, so you have a very low center of gravity. You want a heavy build, and then in addition to that low, heavy build, you want a lot of traction. You want a lot of contacts to the ground. I know these are just mix and match and stuff like that, but the idea is you want something really, really low, so that if you lose traction with one wheel, you don't lose traction with all of your wheels, things like that. You want to be lower to the ground so your center of gravity is better. And in addition to that, if you're trying to pull someone, you, hold on. You want a, it doesn't matter, the Master Cabin is not going to work. We want the Yokozuna probably. If you're going to pull someone, the other thing that you guys are going to want to do is you want to mount your Skinner low. The lower your Skinner is mounted on your build, the better. Because if you mount the Skinner low, and you pull someone with the Skinner, it drags directly. Hooray! But if you take the exact same Skinner, and you mount it high, and you land that exact same shot, look what happens. Do you see what happens? You guys see what the problem is? Exact same Skinner, shooting the exact same build, and you can tip over. So when you fire at enemies, two things need to happen. Thing one, you want your Skinner low, as low to build as possible. Lower if even possible than that, even more possible than that. So like if I were to, like this is dumb, don't copy this for a actual build, but this does function. We're gonna grab this. The lower your Skinner, the better. You want the Skinner as close to the ground as you can get it, first of all. Second, when your Skinner is really, really low to the ground, you want to shoot your opponent as high as possible. Once you do that, you can drag them anywhere, and they can't do jack. Do you see I'm lifting the rear of the build over there? This all comes down to, like, physics. I know it's dumb, but who wants to play physics in a video game? But that's the idea. You want your pull to be as low as possible. As low as frame, as close to the bottom as possible, closer to the ground as possible. So you can tip them over, rip them up, and they lose their traction the second they come off the ground. You don't want to hit them low, because then it's drag on drag. You want to hit them high, and you want your build low. Pulls them off their legs, right? That kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's not exactly how much frame you have. It's how wide your build is. You want a very wide build. That way you distribute that force everywhere. So, it's been a fun Christmas stream, and I would love to continue to stream. However, I do have a prior engagement. So what I'm going to do is pass you guys on to another player of Crossout. And I do hope you forgive me for that. So, we're going to find someone. Someone you guys might like. Somebody who deserves you fine folk. Wimpy W, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. You know who's attempting to have fun? I know it's unforgivable. I know. But I know leaving you for Cribness. I know. I'm sorry, chat. But please give this guy some love. It appears he's new to the game. Let's see what happens. I salute you all. I hope you have a great Christmas. But I will be back on Christmas, by the way. I'm just going to go chillax with some friends. All right, take it easy.